last breath.
Of hell, maybe we're already there and too close to tell. In another life we might be playing it safe, but not here with fear. Now we're playing with fate. Don't be fooled and mistaken by my angel face. I'm just a hothead looking for a reason to break. I'm the wizard of death, I'll come visit you next. Just put my name on it next to your very last breath. I'm caught inside the fire again. Of hell, maybe we're already there and too close to tell. In another life we might be playing it safe, but not here with fear. Now we're playing with fate. Don't be fooled and mistaken by my angel face. I'm just a hothead looking for a reason to break. I'm the wizard of death, I'll come visit you next. Just put my name on it next to your very last breath. I'm caught inside the fire again. I'm caught inside the fire again. depths of hell, maybe we're already there, too close to tell. In another life, we might be playing it safe, but not here with fear. Now we're playing with fate. Don't be fooled or mistaken by my angel face and just a hot head looking for a reason to break. I'm the wizard of death, I'll come visit you next. Whisper my name on the next to your brain. That's bad. I'm caught inside the fire again.
Ah. Oh, great heavens, I'm alive. Hello, Sakura. You did troll me for a good bit. I went to go get some water and I'm sitting there cursing like, do I gotta fix my OBS again? Because it's always fucking up for some reason. I didn't even see that Rashta was outing you. Instead, the slime that is underneath me read out the message for me. And I screamed from across the apartment. I live! I live! I'm alive! Yay! Oh, my cat just took a shit. God damn it. Mouse, I love you, but god damn, you eat weird. Hello, everyone. It is I, Mellow the Fairy, the local pineapple dungeon master. It's lovely to see you all here, and it's great to have this new band of baboons that are only 3 sessions into this series. Unlike the Saturday and Tuesday game, these guys started just earlier this month. I will let them introduce their characters. They are deafened right now. Obviously, you can see that I'm deafened. It's not that much of a surprise. But I figured I'd say hello before letting them all talk. How are you all? I just got water, had ramen like an hour ago. Probably going to make more ramen at some point because I'm going to be waiting another 5 or 6 hours until dinner proper, because we don't eat dinner around here till like 10 to 11 o'clock at night. So yeah. And I am going to drink because my mouth is dry suddenly. God, that does not bode well for DMing. Ooh. But yes, we will go ahead. I will let them know we are going to be boo.
Hi.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
Hello there. How are you all?
Hi. Good.
Hello, chat.
Yeah.
Oh, are we live?
Yeah, we're live.
Tums. Ah, frick.
Oh, hi.
You're,
Oh,
Hi,
frick.
chat.
Stormcliff.
Hi, we're live.
hi,
Why,
we
why are
are.
we live?
Why aren't we live?
I'm not
Why
ready.
did
Why am
nobody
I
call me
alive?
before?
Damn,
Wow, yeah.
that's a question. Some next level philosophical. Yep, that's the word.
Yeah.
English, good. I promise. Hello, you 5, technically 6, but we have one guest sitting in, listening. Hi, Heavy. You don't have to say anything, just hi. I figured I'd go ahead and let you all hydrate, you bitch. Introduce your characters while I redeem her horrendous redeem of me having to drink in the middle of this. We will start with Aqua.
I'm starting.
Yeah, go ahead and just introduce your character for us.
I am Iggy. I'm a short little bard man who is a little angry at the world right now, but he's figuring his things out.
Thank you. A wonderful introduction, honestly. We will just go zigzag with it. Merrick.
Oh, um, hi, I'm Cece. I am playing Merrick Methels Manfred. He is an older, cleric, who worships Mondantis.
Thank you, thank you. After Merrick, we will jump all the way to the right. Jesse.
Hi, I play Zeal. He is a weird fighter. Um,
Fuck, does it still say you're offline for me?
and he's just having a good time, and nothing to worry about. No panicking, nothing to stress him out. He's just here, and he's thriving.
Yep, just thriving. Absolutely.
Just thriving.
And then Smada.
I play Markless. He Markless Mansion. He is a young priest cleric of Mondantis, and is definitely not being accused of heresy, witchcraft, mind control, any of that sort. And
He's baby.
He's
Yeah.
baby. He's just a
And
little guy that goes on
He's like-
the shelf.
He's like 4, you know?
yeah, they really start indoctrination of the priesthood early in life. You know.
Man, there's some jokes that could be made here that I probably shouldn't make.
No, 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 no.
Oh, aren't you drinking? Now you can get away with it. Go ahead and drink.
No, I'm drinking water right now. If I want to pull out the alcohol, I have to wait for you guys to do something unique, I'm gonna say.
Oh, don't worry, I'm here for it. It'll
Uh,
happen.
Right. Okay. Well, I'll get the alcohol on standby just in case after having flashbacks of last session. Which, by the way, if you want to watch last session, it should be up on the YouTube by now, or will be up within the next half an hour or so. So, last but not
Nothing weird
least,
happened last session.
nothing weird happened last
That's
session.
that's true. Yeah, nothing
It's
weird.
just self promo. You gotta do it. Last but not least, Scalados.
My character is named Leafy. He is a centaur. He's hyper paranoid, as all deer are. And he came down here because his town is getting a little bit wiped out by some random beast, which is kind of crazy. So he's trying to buy a weapon to murder said beast, and he does not have money, so he's trying to get money. But he got into whatever group this is. He's kind of confused why he's actually there. But you know what? He's gonna get money, brother.
Thank you. And that is actually a perfect segue into giving a brief recap of what happened last session and kind of where we will be picking up going into this one. So, last session we left off, and to give a brief recap of kind of all of what happened, you all picked up by starting in front of the job board, rifling through some of the jobs on there. A lot of them took place in town, mostly as proper job applications, looking for new attendants or servants or whatever for the local stores and whatnot. But with Leafy's more investigative eye, he was able to find a couple of more hidden flyers, 3 bounties to be exact, and a little slip talking about some missing adventurers. You all took on the bounties, you gave it a good look through, and you all kind of settled, or at least as it currently stands, kind of settled towards the reptilian looking individual of the 3. The other ones included a tabaxi and a local minamushi. After that, there was a bit of a talk, some passive talk about the gods that Merrick and Markless, I'm going to try and pronounce Markless right every time and not call him Merkless or whatever I was saying last time.
Miracle.
Merkel, yeah, Merkel, that was the fucking name.
That's me.
I fucking hate it here. I will try, I promise. Cannot guarantee anything. After some passive talk about your guys' god and what they kind of represent and how he is literally in everything. Zeal went out, he did some testing with this axe that he was convinced happened to have the god within it, or at least was, a bit more different than he originally thought it was due to some intervention by two party members. And after a little bit, the rest of you went out to go try out this weapon training job that was on the board. You get paid 80 gold for every person who comes down and tries out weapons that the local blacksmith had made for an hour. You came across Zeal looking a bit different. The party kind of split there, and to make a long story short, there was a bit of party drama like an hour later as you all kind of came back together with Iggy revealing that they're kind of not in the best place with magic, despite being a bard. Very fun conundrum going on there. Can't wait to see that prosper even more. Um, with Iggy and Leafy accompanying Zeal, but not going all the way with Zeal to go use a shovel that they just bought to go take care of something, and Merrick and Markless having a talk and just kind of calming down. We will be picking up shortly, a few hours later, within the tavern that you all initially decided to meet up in, where you first met Iggy. Uh, I would like to help, set the scene and just remind you that when we first started it back in session one, it was around noontime, so now it is much more in the evening, closer to about 7, maybe 8 o'clock at night. So it's not like pitch black outside, but it is definitely a lot darker, and there's not as many people walking around and about. As we pick up in the town, in the tavern specifically, let me apparently not have that open and go open up the tavern for you all to see how busy it is. Here we go. So as you all are gathering within the tavern later in the evening, there's not as many people here. There's definitely more than there were when you guys first came upon it, but other than the bartender and the chambermaid, as they're referred to, only a small handful of other people from the town are here. There is someone else on the stage, Iggy, instead of you this time. And on top of the stage seems to be an apprentice of theirs, maybe like a young individual that is aspiring to be a bard themselves. Um, that's kind of taking up after what the other bard is doing. There's a couple of other individuals, some of them at multiple tables, and there's a few at the bar, but it's not packed. There's still a table open to all of you to sit at if you all wish to sit together. I would assume that the ones who would get there first would probably be Merrick and Markless. What are you two doing?
Um, Marcus was kind of looking to head to sleep, find a room, and not interact with people for the day because he was very much overwhelmed from uh Iggy's interrogation and wanted and kind of just needed to go to sleep for the day. So
Okay. And Merrick?
Um, I think Merrick would assist Markless in trying to like make sure he has accommodations, but he's a spry old man. He's good to be up for a little while, so he's probably like watching the um like new bard on stage and just in taking in that entertainment.
All right. I will say that because of how uh, this is a modest inn, they charge 100 gold for one room, and there are 3 rooms, all of them double bedded. So would I
yeah,
assume that Merrick and Markless share a room?
yeah.
Oh,
Marcus would when getting the rooms, when getting a room and finding out of that situation, would just get a room and hand Merrick a key. I'm gonna turn it. I'm gonna turn in for the night.
hey,
Here's a key.
you get some good sleep. It's been a long day. Thank you. I'll be quiet as a chicken when I come in.
Yeah, that you will. That you will. And I'll slowly walk to wherever the room is.
Okay. You go ahead, you turn in for the night. And then I would assume the other three. I'm not going to say immediately after you two get there, but probably, like maybe 30 minutes, 45 minutes shortly after Markless had gone up to bed. Iggy, Leafy, and Zeal, you all walk in to the tavern. Um, the one performing on stage, boom, is a not so much older looking, but definitely like kind of getting up there in years. We're talking like maybe 40s, 50s kind of area. Uh, Female dragonborn with weathered silver scales and beautiful aqua eyes. And besides them is what seems to be a younger tiefling male. Uh, Not exactly putting on the best of performances, but is certainly trying their best to keep up with the dragonborn in their performance.
Zeal would probably look really excited to like kind of like starry-eyed at the performance, and then as they walk in, because he's not picking up on the vibes of everything. Everything's cool for him. He just resolved his issue. So yeah, then he'll turn to Iggy and just kind of like uh so you said you perform here. Could you do something like that? Like gesturing to how showy they seem to be.
Uh, surely I could, but I'm quite hungry. You want to get something to eat first?
Oh, dude, yes. I love eating.
I turn to Leafy. I motion towards the table.
But I will eat with you guys.
Are you all going to seat at where Merrick is, or are you looking for a separate table?
Yeah, I'll
Probably.
find out Merrick and sit with him.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Okay. You go ahead, you find the one table that Merrick is sitting at. The other ones aren't really jam packed. They only have like one or two people sitting at them, but you do seek out Merrick and take a seat around him. Merrick, do you react in any sort of way as they approach your table to seat with you?
Um, he'll kind of look around and just give him a nod and kind of look at Zeal, try and see if they seem like they're okay now.
Oh yeah, if they see Merrick looking at him, he'll just wave and just, "Hey, where's your son?"
I'm gonna nod and say I'm sorry about earlier.
Ah, my son. My son disappeared 40
Oh,
years ago.
Oh.
I'm so sorry. We could
No,
look
I'm
for. I mean,
just
I just
kidding.
saw him like a
Marklist
while
isn't my
ago.
son. I've never had a son. Oh, it's good to see you guys again. You're looking a lot
You had
better.
me there for a moment.
Hmm. I'm gonna sit down. Can I like order drinks? Does that cost gold?
Yeah, let me open up the price thing for you. Uh, if you're looking to buy just like a cup of a drink, it's only going to cost you about 5 gold. But if you're looking to buy like like a typical bottle, like a gallon-sized bottle of a drink, you're looking more towards a 10 gold.
So I'm gonna like nod at Merrick and ask him, "Are you interested in a drink?"
Oh, I mean, if you're buying, I'd be crazy to turn that offer down.
Yeah, and then can I buy 4 cups for the table?
Yeah, that'll only be 20 gold.
Okay.
You go ahead, you
Wait.
wave down the bartender who's only serving one other individual at the bar, a uh, old looking female halfling, definitely up there in years, lots of wrinkles. Um, the bartender herself, much younger. We're talking like maybe 50s or 60s in halfling years, which is, or no, in human years compared to halfling years, significantly younger. She will make her way over to you, take your orders, and give you all a nod as she goes back to the bar and continues conversing with the older halfling as she's prepping your guys' drinks.
So I'm gonna lean in towards Merrick and ask him. So what was the deal with earlier? Um, what is this Medantis you guys keep talking about?
Oh, ah, you want to hear about Mondantis?
If you would.
Absolutely.
Oh,
Mondantis.
he's the dirt and a dagger and an axe, right?
Ah, my child, he is much more than that.
Oh, I'm not your son.
um, Mondantis is he is the spirit, the god of the mountains. Sorry, I'm trying to find something.
What do you mean the spirit of the mountain? There's plenty of spirits that live on the mountain.
I
Oh,
know of
yes.
many spirits who live on the mountain.
Oh, I only know spirits that live in the ground, but I'm sure they're on the mountain.
Are you talking about ghosts?
Well, I mean, yeah.
Oh, wait, never mind. That I guess that is the same thing.
Mondantis is more of a regional god of this of these mountain ranges here. You know, the ones just to the northwest of us. Uh, you know, the mountain keeps us safe, and in turn, we look after the mountain for Mondantis, and he makes sure that our crops grow well, that the mountains protect us from dangerous weather, um, and he he gives life and meaning to all of our all of our lives.
But I don't understand. How did it end up finding you out here?
Well, Mondantis is, I'm frankly surprised you haven't heard of him. He's well regarded in this region. You know, he's um Markless and I are from a small town. DM, did we ever come up with the name of that town?
Give me a second. We did have a town name, but at the same time, I don't remember it.
I don't either.
It just keeps stalling. I'll text you.
Okay, cool.
Costanza. That's what I'm naming it.
We're from the same small town, where Mondantis is highly, highly regarded, and every year, uh, towns in that whole region, we have Mushkuk. It's a harvest of the first harvest of the year. We hold like a festival. Uh, the town we hail from is Euros. Euros.
I know what that is.
So you could be considered pilgrims of a sort, or missionaries.
Absolutely. We walk upon the paths of these mountains, trying to find answers, while also performing our duties as clerics.
What's
As
your duties?
we we aim to keep the mountain paths safe. If
Safe
there are
from.
if there are loose boulders, if there are loose boulders, we make sure that we uh, go ahead and free the loose boulder so it doesn't come tumbling down onto anybody. We make
Iggy's
sure
gonna
that
give you like a side eye and be like, "Oh yeah, there are a lot of boulders. It's actually quite noble."
uh, We walk the paths, we make sure they're clean, they're well marked, that people are respectful. We make sure there's no over hunting of any of the species. We look after the mountains because the mountains look after us. So anything that we can do to help the mountain and Mondantis is what we must do.
I'm gonna turn to Leafy and ask, have your people interacted with these clerics frequently?
Yes, but we believe in something different. More multiple gods compared to one for each different thing. But I do not care for others' religion as long as they do not try to force me to be that religion.
Agreed.
'Cause, yes.
Oh
I'm
yes.
Oh,
gonna
well, if all you fight off are rocks, then you're cool with me.
We fight over rocks?
No, fight off rocks. Not, well, well, I guess if it's coming at you, you could fight with it. I don't know. I meant fight off, though.
what's going on with the music?
Ah, yeah, there seems to be a very skilled dragonborn playing a what is the instrument they're playing?
They are playing. Let's hope it properly says it, because I'm gonna look like a buffoon if I don't. Oh, it doesn't say what they're playing. Oh shit.
Playing music. Yes.
Thanks, you secret save.
I get you.
I'll look up like a list of instruments. Yo, there we go. Bagpipes. They're fucking rocking out on the bagpipes. How well are they rocking out? Oh. Oh no.
Not well, I guess.
That's a 1. Oh
What's going
no.
on with this music?
Bro, they're
Holy
trying to
son.
play one song and it's coming out as a different genre, man. Iggy, this hurts. And that's when you look over and realize, oh, the Dragonborn started to let the apprentice take over, and the apprentice fucked it up.
Is wasn't this your job, Iggy? They let you go for these guys?
It comes
Well,
and it goes. It's
he could be on
work
break.
as you see fit. That's a bard's life. But doesn't look like these guys are doing too well.
Hey, Iggy, if I
Yeah,
wanted just like constant background music, like think like battle themes, like intro themes, stuff like that, could I pay you to just do that?
pay me to do battle music? Absolutely. I'd
Hell
write
yeah.
songs about you. You could
Next
have your own
battle,
folklore.
next battle, we're doing that. Just follow me around.
I will.
As long as it doesn't sound like this.
Oh God, no. I'm gonna like pull out a small wooden box for the top of my pack, and inside there's gonna be a fiddle. And can I make a roll here to like join the percussion that's going on? Would that be performance or
Sorry, I was typing. You're pulling out your fiddle out of your box and you're playing something?
yes, please?
Yeah, go ahead and give me a performance check. I mean, you can't get much better than a nat 1, and this guy has this child has a -2.
I
There is
rolled
no
an
R.
18.
Jesse, no R.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, you took out the wrong letter in that sequence.
I see. All part of the game.
All part of the game. 18. Yeah, no, you have no problem immediately just filling the tavern with so much music that is way more appeasing to the ears. As I described, they're playing essentially what would be the equivalent of the sexy sax song, but on bagpipes. And this is a kid trying to do this. So combine
So
that together, it's not going well.
can I like match up with the tempo and I like launch off into a solo on the song?
Like carried up.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you can do that.
Okay.
If you want to if you want to describe how that would happen or whatever, like you can.
Nope.
Okay. Fair. Give me
Which
other.
I did want to comment that whenever the bartender did bring them the drinks, drinks is alcohol, right?
Yep,
Yeah,
we're
just like
talking ale.
ale.
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly, it's
Zeal would
ale.
like start to like almost like this was probably something that anyone would catch if they're particularly watching Zeal. But he would like start to like instinctively be like, "Oh, I can't have," and then he'll like stop, and then he'll drink it.
I will say that as they're putting the drinks down on the table, they easily put it down in front of Merrick, in front of Iggy, in front of Leafy. They look at you, Zeal, with like a questioning look, but then like place it down on the table, give you kind of like a raised eyebrow, but then slowly turn it and walk back.
Iggy probably wouldn't have done this.
No, not while Iggy's out here like ready to just take over this performance and just absolutely clown on these fools.
Yeah, no, after he stopped himself, he would have looked really embarrassed. Um and then just like downed it.
Leafy
Whoa.
is like, he's kind of overstimulated by everything that's going on, so he's just kind of like drinking real slowly.
No, that's fair.
Sorry,
Merrick
I
is
interrupted.
just like sitting, kind of tapping his foot along to like Iggy's music. Um, just like casually sipping on his drink.
All right. After a few minutes of Iggy basically just kind of taking over this performance, uh, and the what the song would have been kind of comes to an end. Do you continue playing Iggy, or do you kind of like stop and see if they pick back up?
Yeah, can I like nod towards the two that are over there and see if they were like interested and keep playing?
Yeah, you go ahead. Make me an insight check.
Um, passive insight,
What is your passive insight?
12?
12. If you want to
Or
roll, you can, or if you want to stay with your passive, we can as well.
hmm, I'm feeling lucky.
Feeling lucky.
That button
Got
never
an
works.
8.
Yep, never works.
With an 8, you can tell the kid is like, how could you? Like, they're not saying anything, but they're giving you that, like, how could you? I was doing so well. Um, and I'll say, like, just simply with your passive, you can kind of see the other, like, the actual Dragonborn mouthing, like, thank you. Like a big old thank you for taking over. Because, like, again, the Dragonborn had let the kid try to take off on his own, and the kid just failed horridly.
Can I do another roll and pick up and do another song? I
Yeah,
guess
go
I'll pick
ahead.
up
Make me
and try
another
and play with them.
performance roll.
Okay. Got a 26.
26 is pretty good.
Net 20.
Nat 20. You go ahead. Are you like
Jesus.
staying at the table as you play?
No, like I'll take the stage with them.
Okay, so you go ahead, you kind of get up from the table after that performance, and you kind of walk, not towards them, but you have to walk by them to get up to the stage. And you can see instinctively the kid like reaches out maybe to try and trip you or something, but the Dragonborn puts her claw like on the kid and gives him like a glare like don't. And as the kid kind of like settles back down, just kind of slumps in his chair, the Dragonborn will follow you up, and they have an actual woodwind instrument, unlike the kid who has the uh, bagpipes. They have what's more equivalent of like a clarinet, and so they will kind of follow you up there, and they will assist you in performing. And you,
Um,
hmm?
while Iggy goes up there, does anyone in the tavern seem to like? Because you said there wasn't a lot of people in the tavern, right?
No, we're talking at most like a little over half a dozen people in the tavern.
Does anyone seem like excited that Iggy's going to continue the performance?
Give me a general insight look. Like a, I'm sure you're great at that.
Okay.
I'm gonna
I have
start it
disadvantage,
on
but
a slow, like, ballroom waltz. That's what I'm gonna
oh,
be playing.
I rolled a
with my
20 and a
fiddle.
7, so that's a 7.
Ooh, and no modifier to it.
No, no.
uh,
Bro, I'm stacked in strength and con. You think anything else is good?
you never know. I was surprised to hear that my other barbarian just suddenly had like an 18 in charisma, and I'm sitting there looking at them like, huh? When?
Dude, himbos are hot.
Hey, I'm not arguing. Himbos do be hot. Looking over at I mean, what? Um, you take a look around. There's like I said, like two people at one of the other tables, one individual at the other. One you got the old halfling at the bar who's drinking, not really paying any attention. You can't pick up on how the others are feeling. Like at first you think you know everything about them, but then like a split second later you're like, oh, I can't read anyone's faces here.
Okay,
They're all kind
Zeal.
of like I'd say mushy.
All right, he's just gonna not think about it too hard, and he's gonna stand on his chair and just like cheer Iggy on as he goes up there. Very loudly, very attention grabby, despite how he tries not to have attention when he's around people. But he's just
So he's
that's
not
what he
being
thought
stealthy
about to do.
whatsoever. He's just being loud.
Yeah, he's just standing on a chair, be like, "Yeah,
Okay,
another, let's go."
another one. Kind of mixing in that nat 20 you got, Iggy. You and the Dragonborn, like you notice Zeal very quickly getting up on his chair and begins shouting, and it begins to catch some of the other patrons' attention. And then you kind of use the shouting as like almost like a vocal in the background of your song as you begin playing even louder to try and like kind of take over Zeal. The Dragonborn notices what you're doing. It starts to match your thing. I rolled for the Dragonborn. They got a much more respectable 18 on their roll with advantage because you got a nat 20, so you're immediately
They're humble.
hearing
They're humble.
everything. Yeah, the Dragonborn. It was the Tiefling that fucked up. The Dragonborn's like, no, you just screwed us probably for the night. Oh God, DJ Khaled.
What kind of music are they playing? Like something really upbeat, or like what's the vibe?
Yeah,
The song I just posted. It's like a ballroom dance, but with a fiddle and a clarinet.
Okay, okay.
Oh,
Uh,
um,
Merrick, what's your passive insight?
Merrick's passive insight is 16.
And Leafy, what is yours?
Uh,
So it's gonna be. Are you're on your computer, right?
14.
Okay, you found it. Good job.
Oh my gosh, you found it. Good job, Gladys. We're proud of you for getting used to it. This
Thank
is
you.
not sarcasm. This is genuine. uh, ooh, Merrick and Leafy, as you guys look around, Zeal's screaming like, again, another one. Um, and Iggy's up there performing. You can notice like a good number of the other patrons, like other than the halfling at the bar, are like kind of tapping their feet, with the beat. They're nodding their heads back and forth, like, yeah, this song is really good. They're enjoying their time. None of them are like actually dancing because that'd be a little awkward, but their body is definitely moving like as if they were just dancing in their chair.
Oh, that's awkward because I was about to say Merrick gets up to start dancing.
I mean, Merrick, do you want to get up and start dancing?
Hell yeah.
Old man don't care. Merrick just gets up
Old
and
man don't
you
care.
busting down a move.
Dude, we're quirky. We're not like the other parties.
We're not
Oh
like
my
the other
God.
parties. One of us is goofy.
Merrick is like, it's been a long day. He wants to, let off some steam, and I would like, I feel like he'd be familiar with this type of music, like even if he doesn't know this song, he's like, like, I know how to dance. I've been around a while.
This is gonna
Um,
be a weird question. Who here's seen White Chicks?
Not me.
Yes.
You remember the scene where Terry Crews goes up and just starts dancing with the whistle in his mouth? That's exactly what I'm
Oh my
imagining right
God.
now.
Please, no, that's not what I wanted.
See, I was
Um,
thinking like Dick Van Dyke tap dancing.
so he gets up and he's kind of like really like stiffly just kind of like moving his like hips and torso back and forth, but and like tapping his feet. And it's funny that you say that everyone else was getting into the music except the halfling, because in my head I was like, he's gonna go and he's gonna try and pull the halfling onto the dance floor.
If
But
that's what you want Merrick to do, then Merrick can certainly try.
but if that's what Merrick has noticed with his insight, he's probably not gonna do that. He's like, yeah, they're probably having a bad day. Well, actually, if they're having a bad day,
uh,
yeah, frick it. Merrick's gonna go over to like, he's gonna he's just gonna dance and he's gonna see if anyone else gets up to kind of dance too.
you go ahead. I'm still going off of your passive. It is worth noting for the other individuals. So at one table is another female dragonborn, kind of around the same age as the one that is currently playing, maybe a bit younger. Though this one has black scales rather than silver and light brown eyes and a serrated head. Um, and and the other table that has two individuals seems to have like a couple, two gnomes, relatively later in years. I think after Merrick gets up, you'll see the two gnomes kind of look at you like, "What are you?" Looks like you're at least having fun. And the gnomes will kind of like slip out of their chair. Because of how small they are, they're like 3 to 3'5". They're like around the same size as the table, and they're just kind of like doing their own little dancing right by the table.
Aw. Um, Merrick is gonna try and like, I don't think he could catch their eye, but he'll like smile at that. And he'll look for somebody who seems like really like grooving, but like not dancing.
I mean,
That would,
Zeal's losing his fucking mind.
yeah, Zeal's fucking losing it. Do you go to
Well,
Zeal?
Zeal is like screaming and shouting, and Merrick's not sure what to do with that. So
That's right.
he'll go up to the dragonborn, the with the black scales, and just like hold out a hand, just be like, ah, like, you want to dance?
And you're going to the Dragonborn, you said?
Yeah, why not?
You go ahead. You're 5'10", you said?
Yeah.
Make a persuasion roll.
Okay, and then what is my persuasion? That is a dirty 20.
Oh, is it now? uh,
Hmm?
you go ahead. You walk on over to the black scaled female dragonborn who seems to be kind of just enjoying herself in her chair. You go ahead, ask if they want to dance. They look you up and down. They give you a smile, and as they stand up, they're not like a foot taller than you. They're noticeably taller than you, though. We're
Big lady.
we're talking probably around the 6'3", 6'4" range.
Okay, that's not.
And a nice athletic build. And they will go ahead and take your hand. Are you holding a hand out? I think you mentioned you were.
Yes.
Yeah, so they will take your hand. Their hand is very cold, like almost ice cold as they touch onto yours, and they give you a nod as like, lead me, show me how you're doing it.
Question, do I know if dragonborn hands are normally cold?
Make me a history check.
Okay. Oh, okay. That is another dirty 20.
Let me double check something. No, typically dragonborn are warm-blooded creatures. There are
Oh.
some subspecies of dragonborn that are more like affiliated with the cold. However, generally, dragonborn are not.
Um,
If anything, though, if like between the two dragonborns who are here, the silver one would likely have colder hands because white, silver, and their dragonborn counterparts are affiliated with cold energy.
okay. Uh, he's just gonna be like, well, I'm not the best dancer, but hey, it's fun, right? and he's just gonna, take the lead. He's not good. He's probably not doing great, but he's smiling and laughing.
Why don't we see
Um,
how well you're doing? Did you already roll a performance roll?
no.
Give me one.
Oh, that's a nat 20.
Oh my god.
Let's go.
You
Love that.
say you're not doing well, but in reality, Merrick is putting on one of the best dance performances that this Dragonborn has ever seen.
Dude, you're a dexterous old man.
You are
Yeah.
one spry old man that is pulling out moves he thought he could only do in his younger days. And it seems you have certainly caught the female Dragonborn's attention. And she is not moving as spryly as you, mind you. If I give her a performance check, what would hers be? It's only like a 14. So she's not moving as much as you are, but she is certainly enjoying the energy you are bringing to the dance floor. The rest of you are able to notice that this Dragonborn is giving some looks down to Merrick, like, oh, I'm enjoying this quite well. Oh, I might have fun with you.
Oh no. Um, do their hands warm up at all?
No. Their hands may warm up a bit if you're holding on to them because of your warmth, but they're not going to, like, if you let go of them and you're like dancing separately but just by each other, when your hands meet again, they will be cold.
Okay. I think it's probably the second one. I think Merrick's gonna say like, "Hey, you got some nice moves. Uh, hands are kind of cold though."
You bring up the cold hands and she gives you a smile, but you can tell that this isn't like a big joyous smile, kind of like, oh, I may have just hit kind of a weird spot for her. And she just kind of gives you a nod. She hasn't spoken after you took her up to start dancing, but after you guys finish like dancing to the current song playing, and your hands are clasped back together again, she will whisper, "Yes, well, some aspects of me kind of make it so."
No, that's too bad. Hey, you should really get a good pair of mittens. I almost learned to knit one time. Ah, there was so much yarn, it was too confusing though.
Is that so now?
Yeah,
Hmm.
I'm thinking about doing maybe like crochet at some point. There's only one needle, so I feel like it'd be simpler.
You know, with how spry you showed yourself to be tonight, I'm sure you'd have no trouble maneuvering one needle.
Hey, I appreciate that. Maybe I'll go get some crochet supplies.
I know a local place that sells many of those types of supplies if you'd like me to show you.
Hey, yeah, why not? Do you know how to crochet? We can make you some mittens.
Oh, I don't really know how to crochet myself, but my grandmother does. I could show you the few things she showed me if you want.
Oh, that's so kind of you. Yeah, absolutely. I love learning new things.
Lovely. Would you like to follow me then?
Oh, now is it open now? It's kind of late.
No, it's relatively early into the evening. I'm sure they'll be open for another hour or two. Come, come.
Can I make an insight check?
Yes, go ahead.
What's happening?
Dude, she's into it.
Oh no.
The 20's
Oh,
a
this
She's
is
into
die.
the
going
old
on.
timer.
Can I
I got a 9.
What's up, Biggie?
I'm gonna wave to Zeal and I'm gonna like take off my sun hat and try and pass it to them and ask them to walk around and collect some tips.
Oh yeah. Azil will absolutely do
Because they're
that. In
like
fact,
bouncing around.
he's gonna wear the sun hat and use his hat for the tips because that's a cool hat. But he's not like keeping it. He's just gonna be like, yeah, this is a cool hat. And he's gonna put it on.
He's gonna put it on. Uh, with a 9, Merrick, yeah, she seems to be telling the truth.
I mean, I have no reason not to believe her then. So sure.
All right. Zeal, as As you
Um,
catch the hat and put it on, and then you take off
he's
your
gonna
hat.
he's gonna try like while he's like going around getting tips, he wants to try and like use his more I guess he's short now, but he still can like come off as intimidating. Like
Mm-hmm.
honestly, yeah, I think he'll switch back to his normal outfit. Oh, so then he'd be using the sun hat. Okay, so he's gonna use the sun hat to catch tips. He's gonna switch back to his normal outfit, and he just kind of wants to like intimidate people into giving more money.
Okay, make me an intimidation check.
Absolutely. Because if someone puts like the equivalent of $1, he's gonna be like, "You were into it."
You were into it.
It's the weird combination of like the best music performance Spar's ever seen.
Oh my God. Okay. Okay. I
Big.
rolled 19 and 18. So 18 plus
Hey,
3.
not bad. Dirty 21. You go
21.
ahead, you take that sun hat, and you begin
My
walking
number one
around.
thug out there.
Dude, this guy's gonna make me battle music. I gotta get him good
Yeah,
to go.
you got to repay the man at some point. And as you're walking around, you're going specifically over to the two gnomes who are kind of dancing with themselves, and you hold out the sun hat. You hold it towards them, and just kind of the sight of you kind of spooks them a little bit, but they're still really feeling the music, so they each
Yeah, and he
put
doesn't have the mustache on right now, so he's just like showing off his teeth and his big white eyes,
yeah.
and now he's got little horns.
You see them both individually put in like 50 gold into the hat, like 50 gold each, so it'd be 100 total.
All right. Yeah, he's gonna go to everyone that's not obviously working in the tavern, and that isn't the people he actually he would go to yeah, he would.
He'd go to the people working.
Oh no, he'd go to everyone in the tavern that's not working, so including Merrick and Leafy.
Okay. Would he reach Merrick as Merrick is leaving? I do think Zeal would notice Merrick and the Dragonborn like about to leave.
Oh, if they're leaving, no, but he would absolutely call out like, "Have fun with your friend."
Oh, we're just getting some yarn.
Okay.
Uh,
That's what they're calling it these days.
and then
Just like
it's
immediately drop the imposing like presence
yes,
just to be like, "Oh, bye," and then right back to.
big scary. Oh my god, bye Fred, have fun, and then immediately back to it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, like crochet, CC, exactly. Does Leafy pay?
Yeah, he's kind of overstimulated, so he's not really doing much.
Does
Okay.
he put money in the hat for Iggy?
No, he would probably refuse to.
Did I see Leafy at all throughout the entire performance, like tap his hooves or like
No,
bob his
Leafy's
head?
just kind of stuck to himself with the drink.
Right.
Okay. Then he won't press.
Okay. And then I think the only other person Cece's character also going to get kidnapped this game. What? No, she
What?
charmed up the local dragonborn with her dance moves, and now they're gonna go crochet. Mm.
Oh
The only
dear.
other person you would go to is the female halfling who's been like just focused on talking with the bartender. But as you walk over, like they didn't seemingly get into the music, but just because you approach them and they look kind of scary, they'll put in 30 gold.
That's sick.
I mean,
Yeah, the
that's
moment they
it's
pay like
21.
a suitable amount to Zeal, he'll just grin and just be like, "Thank you," which that would come out in a more like almost a childish tone.
Have fun being old man nap CC. Speaking of very quickly, because I don't want to dwell on this too long, Merrick, you follow out the Dragonborn, who I assume he would ask the name of.
Oh yeah, he would definitely immediately be like, "Oh, so what's your name?"
She would tell you her name is Chrysoriel, but I will put the name uh, in embed for you, or like how that would be spelled.
Thank you.
She's leading you kind of more deeper into town, and You guys do indeed stop by what seems to be like a crochet shop, or like just a general place where they might sell small clothing like scarves, gloves, hats, not like big suits or anything like that, but they also sell like yarn and needles and stuff like that. So she kind of gathers up some simple crocheting supplies and she will pay for it for you. Um, and then instead of leading
Oh.
you to the tavern, she leads you a little bit further into the city and she opens up the door to a house and she will invite you in.
Has she already given me the yarn and stuff?
No, she's carrying it.
Wow. Ditch.
She has it in one
I'm
of
just
her arms.
I'm just, I wanted to be like a gentleman and carry it for her, that's all. Um, he's gonna be like, "Oh, is this where your grandma lives?"
No, silly, this is where I live.
Oh, oh,
Call on
right, you
him,
said your
Merrick.
grandmother taught you things. Right. Okay. Yeah,
Yes.
he'll walk in.
And she will close the door behind. And Merrick, what is Merrick's
Hmm?
preferences? Let's say.
Is he
Um,
receptive to the come on?
I think he would really like red yarn for mittens. Um, I think he would say that it really would go well with her black scales.
It really
Um,
would. She would agree. She thinks also like
and
a bit yellow, like a darker yellow for like gold would go well.
yeah. Some like yellow accents, but he's not that advanced yet, so he's a little worried if he can like pull it off.
Yeah.
But he's like, yeah, teach me how to crochet. Like I'm ready. We'll get your hands warmer, you know?
Um, there will be an instance where, as you guys are crocheting, she will undress.
Uh I think if we're just trying to fit it to your hands, we're not making
She will
like a
stop you
dress or
as you're talking.
something.
My next question is Merrick into Dragonborn?
This is not something I have ever thought of before. Um, he's not into them.
If she's
Um,
giving off hints and very obvious hints at that she wants more than just crocheting with you, would he be receptive to him?
I think he would want to like sit down first and be like, "Oh, look, you realize I'm an older man, right? Uh, I
We haven't
I
invented fantasy and Viagra yet.
no, no. Uh, I don't know how old you are. I don't want to be disrespectful. Um, quick, hold on, quick huddle question. What?
What?
You want us to leave the room?
Do you want to leave the room? Would you like this to be a one-on-one moment, CC?
No. I need to consult my fellow cleric on something. Fuck.
The child, come here. I need to ask you a question. This woman
Consult the
was just
Council of
asleep with me.
Eunuchs.
I need pointers.
Have you considered consulting your Council of Eunuchs, my lord?
um, he, uh, he's receptive. I don't think he'd go all the way, but he would like,
Would
give
you
them
let them
like
down gently?
he he would give them like a sweet kiss and be like, I'm not really like a hookup kind of guy. I'm sorry if I gave that impression off. I thought we were making you mittens.
Max says, "Okay, so not old man nap, but some red robe might still get involved. Got it."
Oh my god.
uh,
Shut up, Max.
I do think, like, as you explain, she will be understanding, and she will reclothe herself properly.
Um, but Merrick will be like, but hey, if you're ever around the tavern and you know we dance again or get a coffee, you know, and he goes back to crocheting.
Yeah, no, she'll continue crocheting with you. Like, you did come here to crochet. She's not going to, like, kick you out.
And he'll just try and make conversation and get to know her, because
Yeah,
it's like a first date. It's not like a.
exactly. So we will cut back over to the tavern itself.
Thank God.
After that, after your song, Iggy and Zeal collecting the money, a total of 130 gold. Uh, does Iggy stop playing immediately, or is he, like, gonna be playing for a good portion of the night?
Um, I'm gonna be playing until like we stop collecting gold. So if that's it, then I'm gonna get like a cup of ale and like rest up back at a table.
Yeah, you go ahead, you sit back down with Zeal and Leafy, and it is noticeable that Merrick is gone, but as you were playing, you did notice Merrick stepping out with one of the other patrons.
When Zeal hands me the hat, I'm gonna like pull. How much did you say it was?
130.
130.
I'm gonna take that 30 piece out and then when I hand it to Zeal,
Oh. Oh, did it look like I wouldn't notice. Zeal wouldn't notice this, but just general question. Did it look like the Dragonborn that was playing with A collected his own money?
The Dragonborn that was playing with Icky, she did not seem interested in collecting money. She just simply went back to the young tiefling, and they seemed to be conversing.
Okay. I was just more curious. No, Zeal take it and just be like, oh, thank you. Oh, you wanted us to buy your room. I remember that. I can do that.
room?
Yeah, you asked us to buy you food and room, right? When we first met you?
You would really buy me a room? I was kind of joking.
No, I mean, I sleep in the woods, but I mean, it'd be fun to check out a room.
Um, I normally just sleep at the table here. They don't stop me.
Are these cushion tables or are they just wooden
They're just
tables?
wooden tables.
They're just hard wooden
Yeah,
tables.
they're just basic wooden tables. These are not comfortable to sleep on.
Oh, what? These aren't mahogany tables?
No, they're not mahogany. The
Yeah, no, I
mahogany's
mean,
in the counselor's office.
I like walnut.
They're walnut.
yeah, no, if you want a room, I mean, you stuck up for
Oh,
me earlier and then you let me wear your hat, which is a very cool hat. Which totally forgot to go back in his disguise, so he's just here.
Leafy's still here too, yeah?
Yes. I'm
I'm
just sitting there, just like staring at them.
Leafy's
Like
like the
ready to go outside
introvert
and
that
go to
was
bed.
brought into the auditorium assembly.
Yep.
So I want to ask Leafy, did you want a room?
No, I'm just going to sleep outside.
Were you looking for help for something or
No, I'm looking for a job.
me too? Maybe we can find a job tomorrow. Um, I guess
Yeah, I
I'll catch
think
up, yeah?
Merrick and Markless had pulled some monster bounties. That seemed pretty easy. But we could discuss it more later.
Initially, Leafy pulled the monster bounties, and then they handed,
Shit.
I think, the scaly one to Marcus or Merrick.
Mm.
But yeah, no, well, have fun in the woods. The woods kind of suck. I didn't even think about sleeping in a tavern, so I'm gonna do that. And I
That is a
will
good idea.
go get me and Iggy a room.
Okay. Zeal, do you have 100 gold?
I do. I have 900 gold.
All right. Well,
Damn.
a one room for two with two beds is going to be 100 gold.
Yeah, he'll pay it.
All right, you go ahead and pay it. They give you 2 keys because there's 2 beds, so there's 2 keys to a room, and they will hand
I
both of
forgot
them
to
to
add
you.
the 30, so I'm gonna just remove 70.
Yeah, that's fair.
While we're getting a room, I'm gonna take off my shoes, my right shoe and my left shoe, and I'm gonna
In that
take off
order.
my right sock, which is actually my left sock, and I'm gonna take off my left sock, which is actually my right sock, and I'm gonna take my left sock, which is actually my right sock, and put it on my right foot, and do the same with my other foot, and then put my shoes back on.
If
Awesome.
Zeal sees this, he'll do the same thing, but if he doesn't, then he doesn't.
Is he hiding that he's doing this, or is he just kind of doing this in front of Zeal?
I just kind of did it while they were getting a room, so I
Oh,
didn't
okay.
have to roll for it. Maybe
No, I can roll if you want me to.
Yeah, make me a perception check. Would you notice?
A 14 and a 2, so a 2.
No, you do
No.
not. You don't even know where Iggy went until you turned to your left a bit. Like you physically turned your entire body left, and suddenly Iggy reappeared into existence.
Yeah, he's going to grin really big, which this would probably be the first time you've seen like his full grin, which his mouth is a little too big for his face, full of very sharp, like carnivorous teeth, and he's just gonna wave the key in the air, like really excitedly, like I got it.
sweet.
All right, and you two go to the room they assigned you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought you were gonna put the sock on the doorknob. God damn it! Big hell, Max. B8 for once, not. You guys go ahead. You go to There's only like 3 or 4 rooms in this tavern, and it looks like one of them is already taken, as the 3 that are not taken have their doors like slightly ajar to show that they are unoccupied. So you go to the one assigned room 3, and you go ahead and I just take it you move your stuff over to like the individual beds.
Yep. I just dropped my bag right down.
Yeah, Zeal just same thing, drops the axe
Yeah.
in the backpack.
These rooms are mostly just filled with like there's 2 beds. Next to each bed is like a little nightstand that holds like a few drawers to contain some small stuff. A small trunk at the very foot of it, and like not so much a wardrobe, but kind of like a small closet thing on like the wall across from the bed, with like a small
Zeal's
desk in
gonna
between.
look at his bed. He's gonna like furrow his brows. Look like he's maybe like remembering something. And then he's gonna start. I mean, it's gonna be pretty clear what he's doing pretty quickly. He's gonna start building a little fort around his bed, so it's almost more of a cave.
What is he
I
using to
love
build it?
You said there's a desk in the room, right?
Yeah, there is a desk.
He's gonna turn and be like, "Hey, are you gonna use this?" and like hold the chair.
No, not at all.
Okay, cool. And he's gonna use the chair. He's gonna use the backpack, and he's gonna use his axe. And then I believe he has some couple stuff in the bag too. He has like a bunch of rope and shit.
While this is
Okay.
going on, I'm gonna pick up one of my pillows from my bed and offer a pillow, like hold it out with both hands.
Oh, cool. A soft cave. And he's gonna grab the pillow.
Can you make me a survival check?
Absolutely. Which he also has a cloak from the backpack that he'll use.
Yeah, I think one of them does give you
Um,
an encampment of sorts, right?
yeah, yeah. He also has like a shelter, but it's way too big. It's not gonna fit in the room.
Yeah.
He also has like snare wire of hunting. He's gonna use that, just like tie like a corner of it, and then he's got rope of mending. He's gonna use that. He's got so many things in this backpack. This backpack's so cool. Survival. Last time I did this, it went great.
Yeah.
I rolled. You're not gonna believe this. I rolled 2 natural ones, so that's a 3.
We love that for you.
Thanks.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So,
Dude,
Iggy,
fuck me. What
you
did I say
go.
earlier? It's gonna look real silly for this whole goddamn game.
Iggy, you go ahead as you like
These
grab a
survival
pillow
checks.
and turn to like Zeal. You're like offering the Zeal. It's only at that moment you
Also,
notice.
earlier when I said that it's gonna be real obvious what he's doing, it's not obvious.
Uh, You notice that Zeal doesn't have a bed anymore. And the first indication of that is like as you like go to turn around with the pillow in your hand, there's a loud snapping of wood. And it seems like during Zeal's like building process to make the cave, they have broken the bed. And I mean like they genuinely ripped off the corners of the bed itself to use those corners to help kind of give a foundation to their cave. And then they just kind of like tore up some of the blankets and the sheets to give like kind of like a covering to the cave itself.
Hey, Mello,
Hi.
because of what is currently happening to Zeal,
Uh huh.
could he just start like overwhelmingly like crying because of who he is right now?
Yeah. Yeah,
Hand
that
over
makes
my
sense.
face. I'm just gonna go like, oh my goodness.
You just turn around, see their bed completely destroyed, and then Zeal just kind of starts crying. How does Zeal cry exactly?
Oh, fuck. I didn't think about that. I mean, they're it's he forgot the switch back. It's kind of obvious at this point. He's a goop guy. I imagine it's just kind of like his skin almost like forms around where the tear ducts would be, and just starts like dripping, but it keeps like absorbing back into him.
They like hit his toes and immediately just like right
Yeah.
back to his eye ducts.
um, so I can tell that like Steele's building a fort. Do I need to make an insight like roll to know that my character knows that Zeal's building a fort?
It's with a
I mean, would you?
natural one, I don't think so. Go ahead and say what you're gonna say.
Oh, I was gonna say. I mean, if you've built a fort as a kid, you kind of recognize when people are building forts.
Yeah.
So it's more of a question: did Iggy ever build forts as a kid?
So I'm just gonna sigh and be like, well, I built a tent or two in my time, and I'm gonna make a roll for survival as well.
All right, go ahead.
Yeah, I got an 18.
18 is certainly better than double nat ones. I can tell you that much. And what exactly are you trying to do?
I'm just trying to help them like get this structure tented up because they were like trying to pull out a cloak.
Yeah, yeah. So you notice like Zeal. This is like right after Zeal kind of tore apart the bed and started like using
Yeah,
it.
yeah,
Uh,
they just grabbed a bunch of posts.
Yeah, he just grabbed a bunch of posts and he starts like sticking it here and there, and then he grabbed like the sheets and just rip, and then he's just like throwing it over, and you're like, I think I should help. So you kind of go over and you start readjusting a few things because it definitely seems like there's a bit too much pressure on top. So if Zeal goes to lay in it, it's gonna cave in on him, and he's just going to have it all buried on top of him. So you start like kind of moving a few like the posts around. You're readjusting the sheets, maybe tying some of them in like certain knots to help like add some extra weight and support underneath it. And
Okay.
with your effort primarily, because you'll at some points are just kind of like taking stuff out of their backpack and just yeet stuff on top of it and being like, yeah, that looks fine. Um, it kind of adjusted to look a bit more. I, uh, so we know Zeal was going for a cave-like structure. I'm not sure if that's what Iggy would go for.
I
It
had
would,
like a tent in mind
yeah, that's kind of what I
and
was
like a pillow
thinking.
fort.
Like at first Zeal's like trying to build a cave and it's not very clear it's a cave. So instead Iggy starts helping you kind of reform it to be more tent like.
Yeah, no, Zeal will try to help. They don't know what they're doing clearly, but they're
Zeal's
gonna
just
try to
like
help.
you're just the kid with the dad handing him tools.
Yes.
But yeah, with a combined effort, you are able to make a grand tent using some of the inn's bedding and
Does this
Wow.
help Seal's emotional state?
Absolutely. Absolutely. Like, you know how like when a kid starts crying really hard and then like you give them literally anything and they immediately stop?
Yeah.
It's like that. And they'll just kind of like look a little starry-eyed at it, just like, "Wow, you're really good at this."
Well, I've camped a fair time in my life.
Thank you so much. I mean, I just usually climb something, or like find a hole, or dig a hole. So this is. I'm gonna have to practice.
I'm just gonna like stand back from my work, put both my hands on my hips, and then turn back towards my bed and start making my bed.
Yeah, Zeal just go in and then lay down completely flat.
Yeah, you go ahead, you go under, and because you kind of use the bed itself to help make this, you just kind of like lay on the ground.
Oh yeah, he has the pillow.
He does
His
have the
pillow
pillow.
and the pillow that Iggy gave us. He's got 2 pillows.
He's got 2
Yeah.
pillows. You got 2 pillows. You lay down on the
Yeah,
pillows.
he's fine.
Yeah.
I mean, laying down is like 3 times better than sleeping sitting up.
Oh
That's what
yeah,
I'm thinking.
Does this count as a long rest? Can I clear my inspirations?
If that is what you guys are doing, are you guys like properly
yeah.
going to bed
Zeal's
here?
Yeah.
going to go to bed, which he only sleeps 4 hours, so he'll probably just meander around the tavern until everyone else gets up. But he is going to sleep.
Okay, so you go ahead. You both take a long rest. Zeal, I don't think it clears all of them. I think it just clears one of them.
Just clears 1, but
Yeah,
that's okay.
that's
Y'all
okay.
told me there was a button for this rest, and I don't remember where.
It should be
Yes.
at the very
So
top of your character sheet.
you'll see like a little moon almost where it says long rest at the very top of your character sheet,
Yeah.
and just redo
All right.
that.
Sweet.
Yeah. So cutting back over to Leafy. Leafy, what are you doing?
He just got like a blanket out of his cart along with all the other dead animals and the blanket and a pillow, and he found a tree that had like another tree next to it, and he just like kind of tucked himself in, put the blanket over, and because he has to sleep upright with his like torso upright, so he bonks his head on the pillow against the tree. So he
Okay.
kind of just looks like a little like lump against the tree.
Aw.
Uh, so Merrick, as you are making your way back from the Dragonborn's house, they kind of like leave you off. They give you like a small treat. It's like a pastry of sorts, not one recognizable at first, but you saw them make it, and they seemed like they're not the best at making treats, but they definitely did try their best. It's not like it's not raw, it's not under or overcooked. It's pretty middle of the road kind of treat. Maybe the closest equivalent would be like, I don't know, it's square shaped, similar to like a brownie, but it's not a brownie kind of deal.
He'll give them a hug and thank them. Did we manage to make a mitten?
You
At
did.
least one? Alright.
You made at least one mitten.
Heck yeah.
And as you're walking back, I think you would see Leafy kind of like leading. Does he lead like his cart away with him as well?
Yeah, so it kind of blocks off any wind or anything.
Yeah, so you watch as like Leafy is like kind of making his way away from the tavern by himself.
Oh, so he's not asleep yet.
Not to say I'm thinking he would probably run into Leafy as he's like leaving, heading towards some trees.
Oh, hey, Leafy.
Hello.
Where are you off to?
I am going to sleep. What are you doing?
I'm also going back to the tavern to get some sleep.
Well, I hope you do not get bed bugs. Not that they have any, but you never know.
And I hope that you do not get ticks.
They are a source of protein.
Alright? Sweet
All right,
dreams.
and they just leaves. He just gives us a big old thumbs up, like, "Yep, you said that." Mag says, "Yeah,
Whoa.
get that baked good, Merrick. Got to pay the old man prostitutes after all."
Oh my god, Max, stop. Leave me alone. Um, yeah. So he'll go back into the tavern and try to like quietly sneak into the room. I think does he know which room Markless is in?
Yeah.
I gave you a key, so
Yeah, they give you 2 keys, one
Okay.
for each individual that would be staying in the room.
Okay. Then he'll go in there and do his best to stay very quiet so he doesn't disturb Markless.
Do you
your
want to
passive
make a roll
perception.
stealth?
When you're
Yeah.
sleeping, your passive is -5.
No, I'm
If you are
asking
sleeping.
what Merrick's passive perception
Oh,
is.
my bad, my bad.
My passive perception is a 14. Mello, what did you said roll stealth?
Yeah, if you want to roll stealth to see how quiet you are, you can.
Okay, I have to roll that with disadvantage. Okay. 13 at disadvantage.
You attempt to be quiet. It's not the quietest. Like you're trying your best to kind of halt your footsteps as you're walking uh up towards the door, but I don't know if Marcus is awake or not, but if he is, he hears Merrick. Though he's not being like loud and obnoxious.
Okay. No, I sent you a message on kind of the state of the room.
Markless wants Merrick wants to look over at Markless and make sure he's like asleep and hasn't been like tossing and turning too much and stuff like that.
You go ahead. You look over towards Marcus. It's very clear Marcus is not asleep. Uh, Smada, how would you say Marcus, like what the state he's in right now would be like?
Markless has his back turned to the door, covers all the way up, kind of snugly in, but his body is very tense, as if it's either being clenched or having some sort of muscle spasms. And but there is a he is there's the breath, there's the telltale snoring sound that a kid makes when they're trying to make seem like their parents are checking in on them. And no, parents, I'm definitely asleep.
Um, Merrick is going to be like, oh, sorry. Uh, and he's gonna like whisper this, but whisper it loudly because he realizes that Markless is not asleep, and he's like, oh, looks like Markless is sound asleep. I better not disturb him. Um, and he is going to um you said there's like how heavy would you say like the trunks and stuff in the room are?
Empty, I'd probably estimate maybe like 25-30 pounds.
How much can Merrick bench?
What's his strength score?
13.
13. I believe it is 13 times 15 is how much he can carry.
What's the
So
heaviest thing in the room?
he can technically bench 195, but how much equipment does he have on him? Like, how much weight does he have?
Well, he probably would have taken his backpack off getting into the room.
Okay.
Um,
With the backpack off, I believe there's like a square you can click to just unequip your backpack.
yeah,
With
so
what he has on him,
70 pounds.
minus 70, so he would be able to be carrying 125 pounds right now, is like what, like before he gets encumbered and like he can barely move.
Mm-hmm.
The heaviest thing would probably be the. I'm trying to decide if it either be like the small wardrobe esque closet on the end of the room or the bed itself.
Well, definitely the bed with Markless in it would be the heaviest thing.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Would that be do you think that would how heavy would that be?
Well, if we look up what a typical bed weighs, what or how much is a
A
typical
wooden frame bed.
wooden frame bed with sheets? Ah, I see my problem. How much would weigh, not pricing. Oh, about 300
Perfect.
pounds.
Okay. So, Merrick is going to take off his scale mail, um, which was 45 pounds,
Mm,
and put down his shield, which
okay.
was 6 pounds. So now he can carry an additional 50.
Yeah.
So that would be 175.
Yeah.
And then he is going to cast Lighten Object on the bed.
Okay.
Um,
I would like to point
which
out that for your math, that Markless weighs 116 pounds.
Frick.
He did take off all his stuff, so it is just 116 pounds.
We still lightened it though, so it should still be okay.
It decreases the target's weight by half. So he's gonna, I guess he'll cast it on Markless
Well,
and just
if
raise
you
the mattress with Markless on it.
so if you go to inventory and click weight carried, if you're on desktop, it'll tell you how much you can lift. I don't know, it might give you a possible because it's bigger than your carrying capacity.
Yeah. Lifting and whatnot.
Like my carry capacity is 240, but my lifting capacity is 480.
Yeah. For Merrick, you're.
Oh, 390.
So there you go.
There you go.
Okay, yeah. He's going to he's going to cast lighten lighten object on the bed, and then he's gonna go like, oh, I guess it's time for me to go to sleep. And then Marcus is going to feel that he's rising in the air a little bit, but still on his bed, but he can feel that like the bed isn't steady anymore. Um, does he look to see what's going on?
Um, no. You do see that he kind of tenses further. If somehow he was already pretty tense, but like it flinches is kind of the correct word of how he tenses even further. But otherwise, kind of relaxes uh, after the sudden movement.
Uh, he's gonna say, Marcus, don't you worry, I'm always gonna be here to lift up your spirits. Any response?
Uh, um, Mel, would you say a performance or a stealth check is more appropriate for this?
If you're trying to hide how he's feeling or like hide his emotions, it would be performance.
Great. Love a +0.
So good.
Better than a minus. Oof, never mind.
Peter bead dog.
Yeah, you can see that Markless kind of is definitely awake, hearing everything you're saying, and kind is at a point where he just wants to try. He's been trying to fall asleep since you guys separated, and hasn't gotten any sleep, and is kind of in doing his best to pretend to be asleep because hopefully that is close enough to being asleep, and so he's just kind of there, and it's not. It's it's not you.
He's not amused. Got it. Okay. Um, Merrick will put the bed down and just be like, ah, sorry, kiddo. And, um, he is, does he know if, like, his presence helps Markless feel calmer and stuff?
Yeah, just having people around that Marcus knows he can trust. You do know that he enjoys having you being around you, so it's not something that you would think, oh, I should give him space.
Merrick is gonna take, like, the comforter off of his bed and just kind of, like, smush it into, like a little body pillow-esque thing for Markless, so he feels more, like, snuggled, and then he'll just use the sheets on his bed and go to sleep.
All right. Markless, is there anything you want to do?
No, it's Marcus still again tries just continuing to try and fall asleep, and as the body pillow is given to the makeshift body pillow is deposited down on his bed, you can see him subtly try and uh, roll over with and use it. Yeah, that's it.
All right. Well, in that case, all of you go ahead, make sure you take a long rest, and we will go ahead and go take a 10 to 15-minute break, depending on how long some things take. And we will be back
Yay,
in about
break
10 to
time.
15.
Break time,
Okay.
snack time.
Oh, I swear my emotions are the enemy. Be dead by now if I'd have done what they were telling me. Whisper lies, but they sound like half truths. Confusing a sick mind isn't that hard to do. You say I'm a hopeless case, I'm a hopeless case. And you say I'm a hopeless case, I'm a hopeless case. I'm afraid I can't trust myself. Don't leave me alone. I want me isn't the love of a hero, and that's why I fear it won't do. And they say that a hero can save us. I'm not gonna stand here and wait. I'll hold on to the wings of the eagles, watch as we all fly away. And they're watching us, they're watching us as we all fly away. And they're watching us, they're watching us as we all fly away. And they're watching us, they're watching us as we all fly away. Whoa.
Misery, misery is the venom in my brain. Killing me, but I don't feel the pain. Running from something that I can't really explain. Misery, misery is the venom in our veins. It's been kinda cold, feeling all alone. Haven't been myself in quite a while, you know. They got in my head, like everybody said. Cautionary tale, how quick the seconds spread. Don't meet their eyes, it's hypnotic. Make you forget that it's toxic. Caught up in all the chaotic. Sold you a lie and you bought it. Before you know it, you're nauseous. Hands down your throat till you vomit. Collapse from all the exhaustion, and now they got what they wanted. Misery, misery is the venom in my brain. Killing me, but I don't feel the pain. Running from something that I can't really explain. Misery, misery is the venom in our veins. Show me where it hurts, I'll show you how it works. They prey on your fear of how it just gets worse. I can't tell if it's real though, don't know if it's lethal. Did we drink the poison or just a placebo? Don't meet their eyes, it's hypnotic. Make you forget that it's toxic. Caught up in all the chaotic. Sold you a lie and you bought it. Before you know it, you're nauseous. Hands down your throat till you vomit. Collapse from all the exhaustion, and now they got what they wanted. Misery, misery is the venom in my brain. Killing me, but I don't feel the pain. Running from something that I can't really explain. Misery, misery is the venom in our veins. Watch your step, you're gonna fall apart. Hold yourself together inside the dark. Don't run down, you won't get far. You're only as strong as you think you are. Running from something that I can't really explain. Misery, misery is the venom in our veins.
Every night when the sky turns red up above, I feel the beat in my veins and I'm searching for love. You know that hips don't lie and leave you hypnotized. Just give me one more try to make you feel that vibe. When you go my body and a weapon, we're gonna hit the floor. We're gonna make it happen. You'll give me some more.
I will push you to the limit, and everybody's feeling the sun.
cause we're both down a plate and somehow you go astray. We went from nothing to something, like in a loving. It was us against the world, and now we just fucking. It's like I loved you so much and now I just hate you. Feeling stupid for all the time that I gave you. I wanted all or nothing for us, ain't no place in between. Might be me believing what you say that you never mean. Like it'll last forever, but now forever ain't as long. If it wasn't for you, I wouldn't be stuck singing this song. You were different from my last, but now you got a mirror. And as it all plays out, I see it couldn't be clearer. Now sing.
You used to be thirsty for me, but now you wanna be set free. This is the web that you weave. So baby, now rest in peace.
It's all over with now.
I'm gonna love you until you hate me.
Right.
And now I'm gonna show you
Show 'em what?
what's really crazy. You should've known better than to mess with me
It's
harder.
all over with now.
I'm gonna love you, I'm gonna love you, gonna love you, gonna love you like a black widow, baby. Black widow,
I'm gonna
baby.
love you until it hurts. Just to get you, I'm doing whatever works. You ain't never met nobody that'll do you how I do you, that'll bring you to your knees. Praise Jesus, hallelujah. I'ma make you beg for it, plead for it, till you feel like you breathe for it, till you do any and everything for it. I want you to fiend for it, wake up and dream for it, till it's got you guessing forever and you lean for it, till they have a case, gonna check on your mind and it's nothing but me on it. Now it's me time, believe that. If it's yours and you want it, I want it. Promise I need that. Till I'm everywhere that you be at, I can't fall back or quick. Cause this here a fatal attraction, so I take it all or I don't want shit.
You used to be thirsty for me,
Right.
but now you wanna be set free. This is the web that you weave. So baby, now rest in peace.
It's all over with now.
I'm gonna love you until you hate me.
Right.
And now I'm gonna show you
Show 'em what?
what's really crazy. You should've known better than to mess with me harder. I'm gonna love you, I'm gonna love you, gonna love you,
Yeah. Why should I not then prosecute my right? Demetrius, I'll avouch it to his head, made love to Nidar's daughter Helena, and won her soul, and she, sweet lady, devoutly dotes in idolatry, upon the spotted and inconstant man.
Fire.
I'm clapping. You can't hear it because I don't think my mic's picking up, but I'm clapping.
Oh, it picks it up.
Okay, good.
It's beautiful.
Thank you. Midsummer's Night is a great play. You get a chance, you should see
Absolutely.
it. You should see a production of it.
Not sponsored.
Not sponsored. Unless
Unless.
Unless we'll do a production of Midsummer's Night as
Jesus
characters.
Christ.
Oh my god.
Well, maybe
I wanna
at
be
a
Puck.
later date. um, welcome back. They totally weren't waiting on me, not at all. They were all very busy. Yep. So you all go ahead and wake up. If you had to give me a time range, like how early do your guys' characters wake up?
At the break of sunlight.
Z only has to sleep 4 hours.
Yeah. So is he one to just kind of wander around the?
Yeah. Yeah, he'll just kind of like wander around the tavern. If anyone's down there, he'll just would she be back in his trench coat and mustache. Um, if anyone is down there, then he'll just kind of like ask them random questions, poke at shit, look under tables, look at boxes.
I
Can
don't
you not
think.
take like
Hmm?
Can you not take too long rests then? At night?
Shit, could I?
Let me look up rules as written just to double check because
I'll
I've
say
never
the
had
rules
this.
is written. You can't take a long rest within like another long rest within a certain amount of time.
Oh, okay. Sorry, never mind.
No, you're fine. But people rule their own ways all the time. That's why it's like if you want to rule it as raw, then no.
I know yours is only what 8 hours or 4 hours, correct?
Hmm.
Um,
Which Iggy, if you notice, while he's sleeping, it does not appear that he is breathing. His chest does not move. He looks almost dead.
Breathing.
24 hours. Okay. So yeah, you won't be able to take 2 long rests. You need a full day in between because
Yeah,
typically a
that's
long rest is meant to indicate, oh, I'm sleeping at night, and then like we awake in the morning and we continue
Okay.
with like the day.
Gotcha.
Yeah, then he'll just meander, just get into shit. If no one's in the tavern, he's gonna get behind the bar, sniff bottles.
Yeah.
Iggy's gonna sleep for probably about 8 hours, but he's a light sleeper, so if anything happens or there's noise going on, he'll probably wake up and come out.
You might have heard Zeal leave the room then, but other than that.
Yeah.
All right. Well, uh,
Leafy
Leafy
would
wakes
have
up the
gone
crack of
up.
dawn, right?
Yeah.
What is he doing?
He would probably eat something and then come inside to the tavern to see if other people are awake.
Okay. And Merrick and Markless?
Mar- Marcus was able to get to sleep a little bit after Merrick came in. So, what time would that have been plus 8 hours?
I am going off the assumption that like we'll be taking place like around 7 to 6.
Well, I will also say that with long rest and raw, it's that you have 2 hours of downtime and then 6 hours of actual sleeping.
Yeah.
So if you want to, this is up to you and Samada, I guess. But typically, he kind of already did his 2 hours of light activity, which was laying awake, trying to sleep. So if you want to wake up earlier, then it could just be 6 hours. But if you do want him to, the full 8 hours and the full 8 hours. But he was in the room alone for a while.
This is true.
I think you said it was like 7 or 8 o'clock when the music was starting. I'm guessing the music went on for like an hour.
Yeah,
then he was-
because you did say like a few hours later, so I'm assuming like closer to like 9, 10 o'clock is when Merrick would have came back.
Yeah, probably like 10 or 11.
Yeah.
I'm gonna rescind my previous answer and say that I did a rest for 6 hours, keep it consistent.
Okay.
But I think Merrick would get up early. He has to do his monoms in the morning, so
How early? Like right at the break of dawn, or like short? Like an hour after.
it's not that strict. He would wait for Markless whenever Markless is up.
Yeah, Mark. See, what time is dawn?
Dawn would be around 4:35.
Right. Yeah, Marcus would probably be waking up around 6 a.m.
Yeah, I'd say Merrick would too then.
Uh, Funnily enough, that works perfectly. I would assume because Leafy said they were eating out there, then they were making their way to the tavern. So, and Zeal is already awake. So yeah, around 6 o'clock is kind of like when you all are waking up. You're making your way down. Zeal is already in there, like down in the bar area and the tables. And my cat just came in dragging a toy. Um,
Yeah.
Which while I was down there, whenever he did manage to get back over to the job board, did he see anything relating to what he was looking for originally
what he was looking for originally. The thing me and
before
you
he became the way
discussed.
he is now?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
I think since he had so much time, do you think he would have spent a good amount of time looking at the job board with so
Yeah,
many
he would have been
hours?
looking for any formation of letters that he recognized.
So he wouldn't have found a formation of letters, but one thing that might have caught his interest is a cry to help. Again, talking about how a group of adventurers have went missing in the woods, and they haven't been heard from in over 3 weeks. And so no one's really sure what has happened to them. But that would be the only thing that might pique Zeal's interest.
Okay. Can he pick up any descriptions of the adventures in there, or is that
Um,
would he need assistance, or is that just not there?
Looking for descriptions of exactly like who was
Of the
in that.
adventures.
Um, no, but it does say that to find more information to go to the local barracks to get a rundown.
Okay. Okay. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. And I think that would probably be like a few hours before the other three, but at that point, you other three will come down. No one has entered the bar yet, like no tavern owner, no barkeep, nothing like that. So you guys are all kind of alone. Leafy, this is like around the time you'd be like packing your stuff up to begin heading over to them.
Yeah.
So you won't be there just yet.
No, I'd be like another 15 minutes.
Yeah. So you all wake up around, well, you three kind of wake up around the same time and you're making your way downstairs where you find Zeal already.
Yeah, and if there was no one else down there, then he would have been just in his normal clothing, so you'd see his
General
goopy
goopiness.
looking hair and big old teeth and all that.
Hey, yeah.
I'm gonna-
After, oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No,
No, I insist you.
no, I insist, please.
I
I pick
insisted first.
Markless.
Brains before beauty.
I insisted first. Go ahead.
Damn.
Okay, I'm gonna tip my hat and come down the stairs.
Based.
Which every time
Well-
Zeal sees a character enter the scene, he will just kind of like say like, "Oh, Icky, hi," or like, "Oh, Leafy, hello, Merrick, Markless." Good morning.
Fucking
morning.
damn, beat that shit. That's what I'm saying, honestly. Got that JoJo sound effect going up in here.
Jesus.
Yo, me regularly on a fucking Wednesday night. Holy shit.
Stop. I need to call the police.
He says hello back.
is happening right now?
I'm gonna throw out a YouTube short.
He's typing out he says hello back. That's what I'm saying, Tofu. It's some weird ass shit. Come here. Come here, Pippi. Spada.
Yes. Sorry, I follow after letting letting Zeal no wait.
Iggy.
Sorry. After letting Iggy go down the stairs first, Markless makes his way down the steps as well, and takes a step outside to breathe the fresh morning air and try and get some, what did I say? The fresh mountain air is good for you. So he's just trying
Did
to.
you go outside and shut the door when you did it, or did you just kind of step outside and leave the door open?
Markless is attentive enough to kind of shut doors behind him, so I think he would have
Oh,
shut the
okay.
door.
It is worth noting the tavern door is closed. And locked.
Oh, we're currently locked in the. We're locked in the bill. Oh my god, who's dead? Who's dead? Someone's dead. This is.
I have a cat.
I think Merrick would also start his morning off outside, getting some fresh air,
But we're locked inside.
enjoying the view of the mountains.
I mean, can you unlock the door from the inside?
Are we able to leave, Mello?
I mean, the door's locked. Are you going to try and unlock the door?
Merrick's gonna
I mean, we're on the we're on the inside of the door. I assume that usually that you can unlock doors from the inside.
I mean,
Okay, is this door locked from the outside, Mello?
yes. The typical, I'll close the door behind me and lock it, lock it with my key, like a tavern owner.
There's not a turn lock on the inside of the tavern?
No, because they wasn't a deadlock.
Do the rooms have windows?
Yes.
But they're on the second floor.
There's no second floor.
We have repeatedly implied stairs existing in this establishment.
Who?
I did earlier. And
You,
I think
us,
last night.
everybody.
I did not do such things.
We have repeatedly used the word upstairs.
You may have. I don't recall.
Merrick is going to open the window and climb out.
Nope.
Zeal's gonna frown
The
at the
windows are also
door
locked.
and just be like, huh. And then he's gonna try and kick it open.
Hey, wait, please don't do that.
Oh, okay. Sure.
And Markless is going to kind of go up to the door and was it Markless that had it, or is it?
You both have.
Am I thinking? Wait, I'm confused. I'm so confused. Are you saying that the door to the outside world is locked, or are you saying that the room doors are locked?
The door to the outside world. I'm saying you all had a key to your room.
Okay.
Can
I do an
Markless
action?
So is Merrick able to get outside the window from his room?
Answer yes, CC. Iggy, what are you trying to do?
Can I? Well, I just want to state real quick. I have a passive 12 on insight and a passive 10 on investigation. Can I do a perception check and just look at the bar to see if anything's changed from last night, and also look where the bartender's gone?
Yeah, go ahead. Make me a perception check or investigation if you want. I'm gonna turn my camera on so I can show you this.
I got a nat 20 plus 2.
Dang.
Nat 20 plus 2. Can I boop? This cat is so out of it. He wants to knock over my dice, and I'm going to hit him if he does, because I swear to God. You go ahead, you investigate the bar. It looks considerably cleaned compared to last night. It seems like shortly after most of the patrons have left, and you all who rented rooms stayed in the room, the bar has been cleaned up, the bottles reorganized, anything that might have been empty has been filled up. There's no note on the bar or anything, but there is like a small pamphlet on the door indicating that anyone who stayed in at the night, don't go into the kitchen, don't go behind the bar, and that the bartender or tavern owner, one of the two, or at least the chambermaid, will be in at around 7:30 to unlock the front door.
Okay.
Are there windows like just around like the main tavern area?
Yes, there are, but they're not the openable kind.
No, I know. But they see outside of them?
Yeah, you can see outside.
Okay. So Merrick is just gonna come to the front of the tavern and wave from the outside.
Zil, wait back.
So is it implied that the whole party knows this now? Like I pick up the pamphlet and I just like hold it up. I'll be
Well,
like,
it's more like
oh,
a pamphlet like on the wall.
okay.
So like if
So
you want to
it
reach
is
out for them,
something.
you can.
It is something we could have plausibly seen walking down the steps.
Walking out of the hallway that leads to your rooms, yes.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Yep, exactly.
Merrick is going to mouth to Markless, come outside and like point towards where our rooms were. So that if he goes in there, he'll see the open window.
Yeah, I'll go back to. I'll follow instructions and head back to the rooms.
You will see the open window. How tall is Markless?
He is 5'6". We established this last.
First session, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Merrick is Merrick is waiting outside, like under like a just outside the window, in case Marcos needs a hand.
I mean, it's a ground floor window. I assume it's not that hard. An old man got through it.
Damn.
Did you not see my dance moves last night? Please.
I went straight to bed. Remember?
Oh yeah.
This man didn't see
Marcos, I have a
shit.
story to tell you.
Oh, is it another one about you made your hat?
Oh no. Oh. I was pretty smooth last night on the dance floor. You should have seen me. Oh man.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun.
Oh my god, how'd you get here?
Oh, oh wait,
Oh,
I'm still
everybody.
in the tavern room. Okay. Okay, yeah.
It's just like it's leaning out the window where they're talking. He like broke it with a baseball or something.
Well, if we're all leaving the tavern, Zeal's gonna go while he was investigating basically the tavern, he would have gone through the kitchen as well. He's gonna shout back, how much does an egg cost? No answer? Okay.
Wait, am I in the tavern?
No, you're outside
No.
the tavern, Leafy.
I don't know where I am now.
If
You're in the tavern.
you're
I
in the
think.
tavern.
Unless
Merrick opened up a window in his room and just climbed out the window. And
Then Markless
Okay.
followed.
yeah, Markless followed because they saw Merrick through a window, through like one of the windows that are in the main tavern building area that leads to the outside that you can see through. And he like mouthed at Markless, and Markless went through his room out the open window to go to Merrick.
Okay, so I'm in the tavern, Seal's in the kitchen.
Yep. So
Yeah.
you could hear Zeal. The other two won't.
I don't know, probably like 5 gold.
It is
This-
worth
I
noting
mean-
that it did say that don't go in the bar or the kitchen.
Yeah.
The pamphlet.
Do you think Zeal fucking read that shit? I don't think so. He's going to the kitchen.
Iggy as he responds.
He takes he finds the eggs, which he would have found them at some point. He was down here for like 5 hours. 4 hours, my bad. He's gonna find an egg and he's just gonna like swallow it whole and then leave like 10 gold on the countertop where the eggs are at. And then he'll go back out. And be like, okay, we're ready to go.
Yo, where are we going? What
I don't know. They went outside, so I guess I'm gonna figure out how to get outside.
do you mean they went outside?
They're right there. They're outside.
What?
Iggy, you turn around, you just
You
see
can
Markless and Merrick.
you
Out the
can
window.
see like just out the window that like Merrick has his arm around Marcos' shoulder and they're just like going for like a morning walk.
They're just taking a stroll. And he's like, how the
Yep.
fuck? It's all them damn magics, huh, isn't it? Sounds like that old like mom that's like, it's all them bones, ain't it?
I'm gonna. Well, I don't want to like try and fit through the window with my pack, so I'm gonna wait in the tavern.
Markless didn't want me to break the door, so maybe I could go around and like try to open the door.
Yeah. You're gonna try to open the front tavern door?
Yeah, he's gonna go to their room and he's gonna get all his stuff because he didn't get his stuff because he didn't want to wake Iggy. So he can get all his stuff together. And he's gonna try to fit the bed pieces together, kind of like Jenga them, like so it looks like it's standing up.
Okay. Make me a survival check. I know you're good at those.
Where's my indomitable?
It couldn't be any worse.
A 7. I rolled a 5 and a 17.
Well, you do hate to see the 17 just show up there and be like, haha.
I know.
You think you put it back right. You know,
I have a
there's the
hand axe.
cord.
Could I like put one of my hand axes under the center of the bed to try and
Oh
like
my
hold it
God.
up?
Yeah, you can do that. You put it back together and like it looks right. There's the 4 corners, there's the main bed frame, there's like the sheets.
Yeah, he's gonna stand back up, hands on his hips, look real fucking proud of himself, and then climb out that window.
Cool. The window does not need to be like fiddled with. There's just like one of those like little wooden little bar things that you like lift up and like push down to lock it.
Perfect. And then he's gonna take the key that he has to the room and try to use it to unlock the front door of the tavern.
You put it into the keyhole and it does not work.
Yeah, he's gonna jam it in there and try to open it.
Cool. Make me a dexterity check. Just a straight dex check.
Straight dex. Okay.
Straight dex. The straightest dex you've ever seen.
Be out here destroying things.
Iggy, if you ever go back to
I
your
need
room,
to
it's
sleep.
very clear that Zeal put the bed down upside down.
I got a 3.
I imagine I'm like standing like on the other side of the door, like I can hear Zeal out there.
I just need to stop doing things.
you
I'm
just
so sorry.
you
I
see
like
Zeal like
muttering.
pull out the room key and like go to the front door. He like kind of fits it in there. And he's like, "Oh yeah, I'm gonna get this to." He just looks down at the handle of the broken key now in his hand as the other part of the key is jammed into the fucking key hole.
All right, I'm gonna yell through the door for Zeal to back up, and then I'm gonna use my thaumaturgy cantrip to open the door.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, he will. And just shout, Markless doesn't want it broken.
He says, holding the broken key.
Yeah, he didn't break it. He tried to unlock it. Didn't work.
Absolutely broken. The dumbest thing is, no one tried the key from the inside because it would
Okay, you said it was a deadbolt.
No, I said
You
it
said it
doesn't
was a
have a
deadbolt.
But you said it was locked from the outside.
Yeah, it's from the outside. No one tried
But there was a
to do
keyhole on the
anything,
inside? Well, then he would have
Yes.
tried it on the inside.
but you didn't.
But you didn't. Okay.
That
You
was
didn't
good
say there
luck.
was You know what? He didn't look. He was going off what Markless saw, and Markless is like, well, I don't know how to unlock this door.
Merrick went through the window. Just follow Merrick.
Like I said, I was very confused by how you were describing that, so I won't take any blame here.
Merrick was just like, oh, well, this looks
Merrick didn't even look in the first place. He
comfortable.
just opened up a window and just fucking jumped.
Well, he assumed since nobody else was opening the door that it was probably locked, and he was like, out the window I go.
No, that's why I was asking if there was like any like turn lock. I didn't realize that there was a keyhole on this side. Oh well, it's fine.
It's fine.
Anyway, Thaumaturgy does open
This is
the door.
funnier.
All right, so
I don't know
Well,
if
shit. What do
it
we do
would get the
now?
broken key out. With thaumaturgy get the broken key out of the hole or no?
I mean, it
I don't
shakes
think
the
so.
fuck out of the door, so that's up to you.
Yeah, it just forces the door open. So if the key's like in there, probably not.
Yeah, no, it drops the broken piece out. I rolled to see like if the key would hold on there. It did not. It in fact rolled a 5.
That's okay. Maybe he'll think that someone tried to break into the tavern and it didn't work.
Yep.
I'm gonna look down and see. He's like, where do you want to go?
Uh, we wanted to do some jobs, right?
Yeah, the job board's back inside though.
Oh, didn't we keep the pages?
Um. So correct me if I'm wrong on this. I know originally Leafy grabbed those bounties, right? But then Merrick
Yeah.
asked to see the Lamia one, or as you guys have
Yes.
described it, the scaly one. Did Merrick give it back to Leafy?
I'll leave that up to Leafy, whether he gave it
I
back or
have
not.
no freaking idea, but he will probably still have them.
Okay.
Oh, and didn't Merrick want to see Merrick and Marcus want to go to a temple?
Yeah, I don't think that was a job though. That's just something they wanted to do. And the only other job they picked up was the weapon training, which they did yesterday.
I suppose we should probably find Leafy, huh? I'm probably just outside the gate.
Oh, Leafy's was coming up whenever we came downstairs. Or fuck, not
He would have
downstairs.
came up like 15 minutes after you guys all kind of met up downstairs, is what Glados had said.
Okay,
So I think like as you guys open
so
up the door and
Leafy.
make your way out, Leafy would be like on his way up.
Okay, so Leafy has the quest papers.
Yeah, yeah. So
Okay, we'll
Leafy,
wait
as you're
for
walking up, you see
Marcus and
Seal
Merrick
and
to get
Iggy.
back from their walk, and then we'll see what everyone wants to do.
Sounds good.
Leafy is just outside trying to sell rats. Or not
I'm
rats,
gonna
like
shut the door to the inn.
Okay. You go ahead. You shut the
Lock
door to the
again.
inn.
Wait.
A question: did Marcus close the window behind him?
Yeah, like just like I said, he would have closed the.
The door. Okay.
Merrick would have told him not to close the window.
I would have closed the window.
My window's still open.
Okay.
Damn cat.
Zeal would have shut the room door, but he wouldn't have thought to shut the window.
Fair, fair.
No, he's too proud of himself. He went fucking hurling through the thing.
Yeah, exactly. He's like, aha, good job here. Moving on.
Anywho, let's move on. So yeah, you guys would see Leafy. You said Leafy is trying to sell.
yeah, sell some bunnies for all the dead animals he has in his cart.
Yeah, go ahead. Make me a persuasion check.
Okay. Oh, 6.
All right, I'm looking right now to see where I would find it on here. No, no, no. Oh my god, one of the cash just fucking shat and it stinks. Oh.
Will you light my candle?
In the litter box?
In the litter box, yeah. I have a
Oh
litter robot
no.
in my room.
I don't think anybody's ever made Duros while playing D&D, but I'm doing it now.
Hell yeah.
Made dirt hills?
Duros.
Hills.
It's
Duros.
the Mexican pinwheel wheat snack, and you put it in really hot salt.
Oh, right,
and it
right.
puffs up.
Okay. Okay.
So what was the roll?
It was 6.
6. You try to wave down like a few people who are waking up early to head to their jobs to try and sell your small rabbits, but it seems like the general scruffiness of your centaur and the fact that he seemingly just woke up, and although you have eaten, I don't think you've done anything to brush yourself. It kind of scares away any customers that you begin approaching with your dead rabbits in hand.
Damn. Defeated again.
Defeated again by no hairbrush.
A rough life for a centaur.
It's rough life for a centaur.
He's gonna give up then, and he's gonna head over to where all the others are.
All right.
Markless, how far are we walking?
But I saw the note that say 7:30, right?
7:30 is when the either like a tavern owner or a bartender slash chambermaid would be in.
Right. Then looking to Markless, is it just Markless and Merrick, or is Zeke also with us?
I think Zeal and
Iggy.
Iggy are just outside of
Yeah,
the...
you two kind of look like you guys. I don't know. Zeal just would have interpreted like. Oh, because how does Markless look?
Much better than last night. The sleep seems to have done him good.
Okay. Was he receptive at all to Zeal like greeting him as he came down?
Yeah.
Yeah, then I mean, he might start like slightly walking in their directions with Iggy and Leafy, but if they kind of stay behind, then he'll stay behind. But he wouldn't be against following.
Did who sorry, forgive me because I don't remember names of who was it? Who kept bringing up leading us to a temple? Was that Iggy or Leafy?
Oh, Zeal.
Was that Zeal?
Yeah.
Yeah, he'd asked the barmaid,
Okay.
and they had said that there was one. So I think oh my god.
Zeal, would you mind leading us to the temple this morning?
Oh yeah,
If you-
super.
My thanks.
Yeah, just don't ask me to go in.
Very well.
I'm gonna pull out my flute and start playing a song while I walk in.
Hell yeah, dude, he's gonna walk to the beat of it.
And Leafy is
Like a
following.
marching song.
Yeah, I have a count up to them.
All right. I am...
Kind of wish Zeal had a yo-yo. He's got dice. He's just gonna kind of toss some dice up in the air over and over again while they're walking.
Hell yeah.
ADHD.
Hey, you got dice? Me too.
Hey, every once in a while he'll like drop it and be like, "Oh fuck," and pick it back up. Or he won't be saying "fuck" right now. He'd be like, "Ah,
Balls.
dang it." Nah, he wouldn't be cursing right now. It'd be kind of strange because he cursed pretty freely before.
But I thought I did.
Yeah, he will lead them to, because I think he got like the general directions of where to go for the temple from the barmaid, and he I would imagine from what we discussed, Mello, he would kind of know directions just a little bit better right now. So
Yeah. He would definitely know the general direction of where the local church would be. It would be just kind of like southeast of where you guys are going. There's like a road that kind of follows its way out of it because that's like the main road that would lead kind of southward out of town. So you guys kind of follow that. You kind of leave the general walls that surround the main town, and as you walk out, mind you, this is all taking place over about, I'd say, like an hour at most period.
Yeah, Marcus would want to try and be back around the time that the tavern opens up, so it wouldn't be spend too long at the temple if it's that far away. Just a
Right.
heads up on intention.
Okay.
We're at like 6 right now, right?
Yeah,
We
you
woke
guys
up at
all
like
woke up at
4:30.
around
It was like 5. We left.
Oh, I when you guys all woke up, it was about 6. But like I
Oh
assume you
yeah,
all
you're
kind
right.
of left around 6:15.
Well, yeah, Zeal's just gonna keep going until somebody tells him not to
So
go
it's like
anymore. So
7.
Uh, by the time you would show up to the temple, yeah, it'd be closer to 7.
and say, yeah, he has very little concept of time. So
Um, as you all approach the temple, it doesn't seem like a temple dedicated to any one god. There's no specific religious symbols or any statues of any one particular individual set up around the place, but rather it seems almost more, think community center esque. And as you guys kind of walk in, it's like one of those like not real any doors kind of leading into the main area. There's a bunch of different like rooms just offshooting here and there. You all approach, and there's doesn't seem to be a whole lot of people here. You can see like maybe one or two kind of acolytes kind of mulling around, but there does seem to be one, higher up priest as you guys walk in. Uh, and who's all going in? Is it just Marcus and Merrick?
If we're all there, I'll be following behind wherever Zeal is.
Zeal's gonna hang back once they get there. He'll just be like, "Ta-da! Here it is."
Yeah,
Can I
Zeal doesn't
do
go
a
in.
history check on the building and just like soak in the surrounding?
A history check to soak in the surroundings.
I think so. Is that what I would do? The
Or
history.
it'd be a percent. Oh, like, are you looking around?
Well, you said there's a bunch of statues. I mean, it's like a
No, I
temple.
Oh,
said
okay,
there
okay,
was no
okay.
statues.
Oh,
I'm saying this doesn't have any sort of statues or symbols of any one
oh, my
particular
bad.
god.
I
It's
thought you said there was multiple like around.
no.
Yeah, no, Zeal would just kind of present the building and then hang back and be like, I'll be here," and he'd just start fucking around, looking at shit. He will be keeping an eye out for anyone that he might recognize, but other than that,
Yeah. Uh,
anyway, he might recognize, in his current state.
yeah. Leafy, are you going inside with them, or are you staying back with Seal?
He doesn't really believe in those gods because he has a different god.
Well, this isn't dedicated to one god. It's just a general place of worship.
Oh,
Yeah. So this is the kind of as I was going to explain, which I probably should have further explained a bit more. Um, this is more so a place where those who do have a belief in maybe a certain god or a pantheon or anything like that, you can go here to kind of like use one of their spare rooms to kind of set up, do your prayers and whatnot, and pay your respects to your respective god. So unlike other churches in towns where they may be dedicated to a specific god of that local area, this place is kind of like a catch-all for any traveler who's coming through and wants a place to properly pay their respects and have the required equipment if in case you don't have it.
I got you. No, because I think he only does religion around his people.
Okay.
Okay, well, I guess Merrick and Marcus will head in then.
All right. You go ahead and head in. You do notice what seems to be the kind of the quote unquote head priest, um an elder looking God, their fucking name escaped me for a second. Wood elf, standing at around the same height as you, Merrick, with rich copper skin. Their ears are like not the typical elf ears, but almost more wing-like, with sprig green hair, dark blue eyes, and they will look at you with a welcoming sort of look as you and Markless approach.
Merrick is going to smile and be like, Hey there, my name's Merrick. What's your name?" And goes to shake his hand.
I'm not sure. Hi. Um, she will look at you, give you a smile and a small nod. You may call me Devith. It's a pleasure to meet you, Merrick.
Can you spell that, please?
Yes, I'm going to just simply copy and paste the fucking name.
Okay.
Let's say that she gives you the last name because no.
Okay.
Aqua, did you have a question?
No,
Oh, because I saw the hand raise thing, and I thought that meant you had like a question for me.
no, that was me wanting to do a history check.
So it's probably just because I just clicked back. Yes, Spada.
Hmm.
I also saw the hand raise.
No, that was me playing the murder sound effect.
Oh, well, I have soundboards muted, so that makes sense why I only saw the emoji with it. But I went ahead and posted it for you. To what do I owe the pleasure? Are you here for the service of a particular god?
Um. Oh. We are clerics of Mondantus.
Ah, I see. You're the probably third and fourth uh clerics that have came through the village in the past 2 weeks. Are you looking for a room to simply do your prayers?
That'd be very appreciated. Appreciate the hospitality that privacy that a temple like this offers.
She will nod her head and she will gesture her hand over to one of the side rooms. Please, go ahead. Make yourself at home. Take as long as you need.
Thank you so much. Nith- Nithith-
Nithevith.
Nithevith.
Nithevith. It is my pleasure, Eric. And she will give you like a small nod. She
I
has
think
a
we would.
cat apparently, but she doesn't have it with her. I'm so sad about that.
Aw.
Hey, speaking of, I'm holding a cat now. Hey. You brick. You brick.
I think we would go into one of the side rooms, do some of our monoms.
Mhm.
Is there any particular way you do it that you want to role play out, or do you just want to keep it at like, oh, we just do it?
We can role play it out a different day, or maybe like when we're in the road, or however. Cece, if you wanna like, if we wanna send everybody else out for a bit.
Yeah, whatever works for you guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, do you want us to step out?
Um. Yeah. Let's do it. It'll be really short, but yeah.
Yeah, yeah, take
Okay.
your time.
All right,
Move
Leafy
me,
Zeal,
please.
Iggy, I will go ahead and move you down.
Okay.
All right, you two are within the small room. It's not exactly like the most robust, but it is a small enough stone, primarily stone room with a few wooden furnitures here and there, and it seems to contain just about any general like common item you might find within a church that would assist you in general prayings you might do. But if there's like particular items you guys prefer using, you would have to provide them yourself.
Um. I would say that we go through the motions and we say our monoms, and then maybe we go back and talk to the high priest.
Did you want to say our noms uh for Twitch at least, Cece,
For-
or do we want to save that for Twitch and the party at the same time?
Up to you.
Since we had them step out, let's go ahead and say our noms.
Okay. Ready?
Yeah. So, before we basically we turn towards the we know like I know that we turn towards the directions of the peaks and
Mm-hmm.
3. May Mundantus bless this day.
What's this day?
Keep the path
And
safe
keep
beneath
fast
my.
beneath his feet.
May the mountains
May the
stand
mountains
strong and
stand strong and
steady.
steady.
Grant us peace in their
Grant us
shadow.
peace in their shadow.
I hope these it won't be too hard with in the coming days. God damn it! I go. God, I I can never keep our names straight. Why did we decide to do names? Oh, Mello, why did you allow this?
I didn't allow shit.
Exactly.
Hey, just gotta keep your head up, you know? If you ever feel like you're starting to, feel down, know that Mundantis physically and spiritually wants you to look up. Look up to his peaks, look up towards the journey that we have, and keep your head high, kid.
Thanks, Merrick. That means a lot. I hope that Iggy won't be too upset about our magic. Let me just double check the um Mellow. I'm also gonna cast a cantrip foretell.
All right. What does foretell do for us?
It is a divination cantrip. It has a casting time of one action that can be extended to 1 minute. I can glimpse a flicker of simple knowledge. Choose one of the following options. It's not relevant because if I increase the casting time to 1 minute, the following option is also available, which I will be choosing.
Okay.
I glimpse whether you are definitely safe for this foreseeable future. Choose either a short or long rest. You learn whether you will be able to finish that rest for sure in your current location without interruption by danger. This will only tell you that you are safe, or it will tell you nothing at all. The DM chooses which answer you receive and can always choose to give you no answer, even if you are safe.
So basically, I run a gamble on whether or not you know if you are safe or not for sure.
No, because it is bound to the current location. So I'm going to be leaving this temple, presumably. But I would like to know that if I were to take a long rest here, would I be able to finish that rest for sure in my current location without interruption by danger?
I believe it does say the DM can choose to not answer as well.
Yes.
That's where the gamble part is what I'm talking
Yeah. Okay. That makes more sense. That's not what I interpreted your first response was.
You cast foretell. You're doing your prayer with Merrick. You're trying to, you're doing your prayers to Mondantis, and you go ahead. You cast foretell, kind of like after it. This place is safe. This church is safe. You can see as after your prayers there are small cots kind of like leaned up against the walls, tucked away, likely to help provide shelter for those who are unable to afford a tavern or a home for themselves during the night. It looks like they are well accommodating, if not relatively on the poorer side, but at least trying.
Thank you. And that just casting that, and Merrick, you would this is it has semantic and material components. So you would pretty obvious that Merrick to Merrick that I cast this spell. And you can see Markless just kind of relaxes and kind of not revels in, but like lets himself bask in the feeling of safety and knowledge that he gets from the spell, and just sits there for a little bit in this in the knowledge from divine that he would be safe, and the safety ensured by this prophecy, divination, magic.
Merrick is gonna wait a few minutes and then kind of pat him on the shoulder and be like, Marcus, we should ask the priest for their if they have any skills for us.
Okay, as a player, I have no idea what you meant, but I feel like Marcus would. So could you please elaborate?
Um, are we not traveling around trying to find like a priest that has like
Okay. Sorry. Yes, complete. Yes. Okay. So
yes.
it has been like 4 weeks since we talked about that, so it did kind of slip my mind. Thank you for remembering for me.
Of course. Um, so Merrick will step out of the room and say, Nith Nithiveth.
If you want to call her just Nith, you can, just to indicate
Nith.
like, yeah, I'm talking her name.
Okay. Miss
Yes.
Nith, thank
Yes,
you
Merrick. How
so
can I help
much,
you? Sorry.
for
No, go ahead. I'm listening to what you're saying.
thank you so much for our space for our prayers. We and he like glances at Marcus and looks back at her and says, we are on a pilgrimage and we could use guidance of any kind of those who are devout.
Well, I am glad to hear that you're all on a pilgrimage. May I ask what it is for?
Um, Merrick is going to gesture to Marcus and say, we're trying to help this lad. His name's Marcus. Um, he has some things that he struggles with, and we're looking for someone that can hopefully cast a higher restoration or dispel curse or something. Um, anything like that, or any directions to somewhere where someone could do that.
You can see her face. You can see her thinking for a second. My apologies, Merrick. My strongest spells only allow me to simply be rid of magic around an area, not exactly focused on curses exactly. Would you like to follow me though? I may. It's a little tricky, but I may have something that might prove helpful on your pilgrimage.
Like as she says that, Marcus's face kind of allowed himself a tiny bit of hope that maybe finally this town would have the answer, and it isn't a crushing look that falls over his face. It is just the extinguishing of hope that he allowed himself to feel as once again we have not found an answer. So he kind of huddles down in himself and follows.
Any help would be greatly appreciated. Thank you. And he follows her.
She goes ahead and leads you to kind of out of the general main area. As she's passing by two acolytes, you can see her kind of speak. Do either of you speak Elvish?
Um,
I do.
no,
You do, but Markless does not.
Yes.
I do not.
So Markless, you don't understand what is being said, but Merrick, you can hear her kind of just, uh, directing the acolytes to keep an eye on the front door. See if anyone enters and do what she's been training them to do with the whole greeting and asking, what is the purpose here for if they're looking for a room to direct them to a room and everything and make sure they're accommodated as she leads you all a bit further back to the back end of the temple where there is a small wooden door that leads into kind of like an office-esque area. Not so much like, oh, there's a shit ton of paperwork everywhere, but there is a desk and a few chairs and a chair behind the main desk. And you notice on the side of the wall, those kind of wine holders that are like a bunch of crisscross X's that people just kind of put the
Yeah.
wine in between. She has something similar to that, but instead of wines, it is a lot of scrolls and books and papers
Oh.
that are
Okay.
being stacked. So,
Fun.
Merrick Markless, I have a question for you. You are Mondantes followers, correct?
That is indeed, yes.
Yes, ma'am.
I know when it comes to your religion, you believe Mondantes to encompass everything, correct? Does that include the creatures that live upon the earth?
Absolutely.
What are your general rules, like your personal rules, about killing?
Um, well, um, uh, we we don't like killing for no reason, of course.
Of course, I'm
Uh,
not asking you to kill for no reason. Don't.
uh,
I will explain. Don't worry.
um, however, we understand that Mondantus has provided these lands, these forests full of rich soil and creatures, and as long as um, people do not overhunt, this this is one of the resources that he doth grant us.
Can I get both of you to make me an Arcana check?
Yeah.
Of course. Love that for us.
Nat 20,
Love it.
for a total
15.
of 22.
15, 22. Great. You see her as you guys are talking. She's going over to one of those holders and she's grabbing on to multiple of them. God damn. Just like, gliding her hand across the papers, it's like feeling, and then she stops. Her hand pulls a scroll contained within like a small glass vial. She pulls it out, and as she moves over back to the desk behind it, she puts it onto the table. You both immediately can tell that this is a magic scroll of sorts.
Okay.
The reason I ask is, although neither me nor none of my associates here may provide these spells that you may be looking for to be cast upon young Markless here, there is a guarantee, at least some guarantee, that there may be individuals out in the wild that may possess that sort of spell. Namely, many shamans of tribes are known to have these sorts of spells. But there is a danger to that. A lot of them are not willing to help. They would much rather eat your young boy's face before trying to cure him of whatever disease he may have. In those instances, would you be okay with self-defense in having to take them down?
Merrick will look at Markless.
Uh, you look, and there's kind of a self determination to of if that is what need if if Markless needs to do that, and there's there if he comes to seek and ask someone for help and they have attacked him for it, there's no the teachings of Mendantis have no qualms with retribution.
Does he express that to Nith?
Not. I think Markless is when you're a kid and you get taken to the doctor's office and
Doctors, yeah.
and your parents do most of the talking to the doctor and like they
Yeah.
look at you and you're like and then the parents have to translate. That's the vibe I'm feeling right now.
Yeah,
Okay,
so like
yeah.
Merrick would
I was
read it and
thinking
he'd have to explain that to Neth.
that. Uh, Listen, if they are doing harm and they are also not willing to provide that help out of the goodness of their hearts or even for something in fair return, uh, is this is something that we would be willing to do.
Now, I would like this doesn't really have much of an impact, but it is worth noting that a priest, like a typical priest stat block, is the equivalent of like a 5th level character, right? It's a 5th level cleric.
Okay.
With those Arcana checks, Markless and Merrick, you both know that this is a magic scroll that she is presenting. Markless, you don't know exactly what kind, but you do know it contains magic that you yourself are not familiar with yet. Likely too
Mhm.
strong of magic for you. Merrick, with a nat 20 for a 22 total, you know this not exactly what the spell is, but you do know that it is a spell that you once knew yourself, a spell that you were once capable of casting, but due to how long ago it's been since that point, you no longer have the capabilities of casting that spell anymore.
Okay.
But you do get like the sense of familiarity as you both get that magic sense coming off of it. This
Is this?
Hmm?
Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
this spell will allow you, if you were to slay any sort of spellcaster, and this may sound a little immortal, and it may be, but it will allow you to consume a small bit of that spellcaster's blood in order to learn some of their magics. And just maybe, it's never a guarantee with it, but on the off chance that you can, you may get the chance to learn the spells that you may be seeking. It's not cutting me off, right?
No,
Uh,
I think I heard all of it.
Okay, what did you hear me say? Because like I notice my reactive constantly going off, but I never can tell when it's cutting me out.
Uh, Basically, you had said this is a spell that will allow us to potentially absorb the blood of a spellcaster and learn and use some of their power.
Yeah, like it's never a guarantee on what the spell you may learn from it is or what the spells you may learn from it is, but it does grant you a small insight to some of the magic they possessed.
um, is this a uh spells that you would end up knowing permanently, or like a one-time use after you absorb that
Let me
magic?
double check for you because I don't know off the top of my head. I'd have to reread the spell for you. Hashtag custom spell.
Yeah,
Um,
all my homies love custom spells.
we love custom
Not even
spells.
homebrew spells, custom spells.
Custom
Chat.
spells. Yeah. Uh, ooh, clerics don't typically learn this spell. Good to know. So I think I have it on another
Oh,
character.
what kind of what kind of backstory do you have, Merrick, that you knew this spell once if clerics don't usually learn this spell?
Hmm?
Interesting.
Yeah,
Or maybe it's
very,
just because of a
very weird.
particular subclass. I don't know. Typically, subclasses don't restrict you on your magics, but I'm sorry. I thought they did. I thought I gave them the tag to do so. It seems I am a big fat sneaky liar, actually. Uh, who knew
I
it?
think this is so intriguing.
I think you knew it. Yeah, you knew it. Okay, let me double check.
I knew
Spells.
it.
Oop, fucking drag everything. Oh my goodness. Where is it? There it is. Like, you get selected. Okay. So, uh, you would consume at least a pint of the spellcaster's blood, and for the next 24 hours, you will get to know one spell that they had known. It is possible for you to, if you have the capabilities of it, to write down the spell in order to save it for later, but if you don't, you will lose it after a day. How familiar are you two with the arcane?
Um, Merrick will kind of look down at his feet, um, raise his head back up, and quietly say, uh, a fair amount.
Um, I not I haven't studied it the most. What aspect of the arcane referring to?
Well, I guess I'll try to explain as best as I can. And she will kind of get up. She'll kind of start doing like a walk around you guys, like not menacingly like staring you guys down, but she's like kind of pacing. And as she's pacing, she's like going around her desk, walking around you, still staying in plenty of like earshot that you can hear her clearly. And then she's like walking back around her desk. As you know, many of us are granted our capabilities by the weave. It gives us all the magic that we hold. Many of us choose to get that magic in unique sorts of ways, such as us three. We all get our magic from our belief in a god or gods. Others choose to get their magic through study, such as a wizard or a bard or a mage. Others are simply born with it. Regardless, we're all capable of using these magical items, such as these spell books or scrolls. However, if you're more proficient with it, say, again, some sort of wizard or bard or mage, it's easier for you to translate such scrolls. It may be harder for us three to translate them out and put them into safekeeping for later use. My best bet, my suggestion, I should say, if you're able to, find yourself some sort of wizard or a mage. They will have an easier time helping you to translate these spells, especially ones that you only get to remember for up to a day's worth, as it may take even longer for you to translate such spells out of a spellcaster's blood, like this.
Did you say that, uh, a bard would also be a good option?
A bard, yes, but also no. A bard is capable of learning their magics through schoolings and colleges, but they're not exactly the same. A wizard practices and keeps their magic contained within tombs and spell scrolls in order to refer to them back later. A bard, not so much. They may learn initially through books and whatnot, but they contain all their magic internally, similar to us or a druid or any sort of magic caster that simply inherits their magic through a bloodline or through the nature around them.
I see. So the idea is to find a wizard or a mage that would be willing to help us take down a shaman, and if the shaman was not willing to help us in the first place, and have them learn this spell and cast it for Markless.
She will kind of stop back at her desk and she doesn't sit down, she just stands there and looks at you, gives you a nod. This is a warning, though. Shamans will not. They will not help you unless their tribe is a forgiving type. Many tribes, especially here in the mountainous regions, are aggressive to outsiders unless you are one of their race. You can see her like grab onto the flowing robe that's down her arm. She pulls it back, and you can see multiple scratches and scars all decorating her arm. I know this from experience. They are not exactly the most welcoming of folk, and they will attack on sight. More likely than not, you will have to fight in order to get to a shaman's blood. But it is vital that the blood is from a dead spellcaster. If you try to do it from a live one, the spell will fail. And then she will place her hand back on the glass little vial containing the spell scroll and gently roll it forward to you two. You won't be able to cast this a lot. You'll only really be able to use this a limited amount of time before you must rest in order to gain the energy again. I may be capable of casting this spell multiple times, but you two, it seems like you still have a ways to go before you're capable of handling the power that it would take to cast this sort of spell naturally. Now, please don't take that as an attack on you two. I'm sure you are both plenty capable. However, this is a very draining sort of spell. It will not react well if you try to overuse it if you have no mana left within you.
So she's saying that like we shouldn't do it at the end of a day, or
She's saying it's basically you're limited to how many times you can use it in a day because it has a very major drain on your body.
I thought you could only use a spell scroll once.
Typically, yes. This spell
Okay.
scroll is when you basically attune to it. You can use it. You can use the spell in it a number of times equal to your proficiency bonus.
Okay.
Trying to do it more will hurt. Unless you have the spell slots in order to cast the spell at its proper level, which you guys don't have.
Got it.
Yeah, I wonder whose fault that is. Us. It's our fault.
I'm sitting here like, yeah, you want to finish that sentence, buddy?
You're 4 years old.
You're fucking 4.
Yeah. Uh, thank you so much for this. How may we repay you for this? Is surely very precious.
She holds up her hand. Don't. As long as I know that it will help you at some point be able to cure you of whatever it is you are being afflicted with, then it is my pleasure to help out in any sort of way. Our church is about helping. There is no point in payment here. That would be disrespectful to many of our gods.
If we can do this correctly, then as Mondantis as my witness, we will come back here at least once a season and try and lend help through whatever we have gained and learned.
She gives you a small smile and a nod. Any sort of volunteer help would be appreciative, and I hope that this spell will help you along your way.
Thank you.
Which one of you take the spell?
I think Merrick would take the spell.
Merrick, absolutely.
All right. Just add it in your notes because I don't think you can add it to your inventory just yet. You have a
Okay.
spell scroll of blood transcription.
Okay. Other spell
I'm gonna finish chewing my cracker real quick.
spell scroll of blood transcription, you said? I'm gonna assume that's close enough.
We'll remember what it is.
Oh, you put it. Thank you. Okay. All right. I think Merrick will do like a very deep, respectful bow to her, and turn to leave.
Yep.
She will
Okay.
stop you, reach out both of her hands, one towards each of you.
I take her hand. Is it cold?
Can I make a religion check to understand if she's doing something and to proper respond in the proper way for?
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh no, a 10. Oh, my
That's
poor boy. My poor boy.
It's
He's
fine.
trying so hard.
I could give you the help action.
Can I get the help action?
Yeah, if you want to roll with advantage. I haven't described what the outcome would be yet, so.
Natural 20!
Yeah, let's go. I think
Uh,
Merrick is just gonna try and like guide him with his eyes, like, "You can do this."
um,
So it's a 26 total.
it is not
Nice.
a religious thing that she's doing, but instead, and Merrick or Markless, you may only know this because Merrick speaks Elvish, so Merrick may be knowing a bit more about Elvish culture. So as Merrick takes her hand, you're not sure about it at first, but you see Merrick do it, so you do the same. She takes both of your hands in hers and she gently reaches down. She places a very soft kiss on the top of each of your guys' hands. And then she moves her hands from underneath them and places them kind of on top of your hands, directly where she had kissed them. And she casts like just a minor bless on both of you.
With
And
that nat 20, do we know if we should kiss our hands back?
no, you don't. This is just like
Okay.
We
almost
don't
like a
know.
send off.
We don't know.
It's just like a minor send off, like, okay, here's some I hope good faith upon you, like mwah mwah
Okay.
bless. And then she will kind of move her hand back under both of yours. She will take you and start leading you out of the office and back towards the front, like kind of the front area of the temple.
Alright.
And then
Merrick.
as you guys get out there, she will let your hands go so that you can do whatever you wish to do.
Merrick will do a slightly smaller bow towards her, and put his hands together in thanks. And he is trying to hide some slight tears forming in his eyes.
I hope you two are able to get your solution sooner than later. If the spell you were looking for is out of your guys' current control, then I hope you all the greatest of strengths in your capabilities of growing strong enough to handle such a spell. Or, and this is a long shot, but I hope that you are able to find someone who is capable of getting you the magic you need to help your young Markless.
Thank you so much.
Merrick is speechless, but continues to sort of do that same motion.
And then, like, after she says this, you can see the two acolytes come up to her. The acolytes don't look like just barely over 18 each. Like 18 human years. Elf years, obviously, it's gonna be a bit later in the years. Because she herself is like 500 something. So she will turn her attention to the young acolytes and they begin speaking in Elvish, which, Merrick, you can understand. Are you paying attention to what they're saying, or are you just still kind of speechless and not so much paying attention?
I think Merrick is in rapt attention of her, so whatever she's saying, he would be attentive to.
Um, then you can hear the two acolytes kind of excitedly talking about how they just helped out, a small group of travelers that came from one of the surrounding countries and they just needed a place to rest and they were able to properly help them out and set them up with a room. And you can see her kind of give them a smile and she's replying back like, you did very well. I'm proud of you. I'm glad my teachings have came through well. Why don't we go ahead? We go introduce ourselves since they will be staying here for the night and we will see however we can accommodate them. And after she says that, because she doesn't realize Merrick can understand her, she will turn, give you both a small smile, and back in common so you both understand her. It seems a new guest have arrived, and I'm going to go help them. But I do give you both the best of prayers on your travels. All right?
Thank you.
It is my pleasure. And she will give you both a small nod. She will turn and she will begin following the two young acolytes as they lead her to the room where whatever new other pilgrims have approached are staying.
All right. Yeah, I think we make our way out. CC, is there anything else?
I think just as we walk out, Merrick will casually be like, "You think Leafy knows a lot about shamans and tribes of the area?"
Um, perhaps she hasn't mentioned where her village is, so it could be in the area.
Leafy's a he, by the way.
Wait. Let's do those same lines as when they're in while they're in here, and those would be the lines we say as we're walking out.
Okay.
Okay, but
But
it
keep in
also,
mind, he, not her.
Damn it!
yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry.
GLaDOS may be a girl. Leafy's a boy. Oh, it's a
Thank you.
sausage fest here.
Thank you for correcting me.
You're good. I will go ahead and at them. On. I don't know if they actually see it, but I will ping like Jesse or something, or GLaDOS. GLaDOS is the first one to get pinged.
I mean, you're a mod on this server, right, Mello? You can just drag
Well,
them.
yeah, I am technically a mod. I just don't want to interrupt them if they're in the middle of a conversation.
That's polite of you.
So, you excited?
Yeah, honestly, I'm really glad we did this scene.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, Aqua.
Iggy would like to walk into the chapel. I was just saying that. I was like, it's about time Iggy walks in.
Ah, Markless.
Oh, GLaDOS died.
What?
What? Oh,
Is Jesse
they're
there?
completely
Should I
gone.
drag Jesse up?
Where's
Yeah,
Jesse? Wait, there's Jesse. What happened to
Did GLaDOS die?
Did Lados die?
Uh-oh.
They
GLaDOS,
didn't
no.
survive the temple. They didn't survive the portal.
Markless. You, you think Leafy would know anything about the local shamans or tribes in the area?
Potentially. He did say he's from a village around here,
Hi,
but
Beck.
Oh,
I don't know if how much he would know, but I'm sure we could ask him.
hey there. Thank you for waiting for us.
So you said you wanted Iggy to kind of walk into the chapel.
Yeah.
How long
Hey,
after they did?
I'm sorry, I was in the restroom. What did I
Um,
miss?
I
right
had called you
now.
guys back.
Right now,
Okay.
because that's right when I was like just thinking about it.
Okay.
Okay, so they're coming out right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So like you guys come out and you can hear them like talking, and it seems like Merrick is asking Markless if Leafy would know anything about the local shamans or tribes in the area, and Marcus is like, maybe. Um, we can say like, oh, Iggy was about to start setting up, and he saw them like, he saw them being led by what seemed to be like an older looking, oh my god, the name fucking escapes me. What?
Nith. Wood
Elf.
The type of elf, wood elf.
Wood
I keep like, yeah, her name because they would know her name. Uh,
Oh, yes.
you would see them being like led out from like a back room by an older looking wood elf woman who talks to them. Then you can see like a couple of younger elvish individuals like running up there talking, and then she turns, gives them both a nod, and then she just leaves the two younger ones as Merrick and Markless turn and begin walking out. That's like kind of what you would see as you're beginning to make your way towards inside the temple.
Yeah. Question, Cece. Would you have put that away, or would you probably still be holding it in your hands?
Oh no, he stashed it immediately for safekeeping.
Okay.
I'm gonna raise my hand and just wave friendly.
Which I imagine this whole time. I mean, I don't know what Zeal and Leafy were doing, or what Leafy and Iggy were doing, but Zeal would have just been kind of talking aimlessly to them.
Yeah.
Leafy's kind of half asleep.
I was gonna ask like, did you three want like a scene with just you three? If there's anything in particular you wanted to do, or no?
Um, they would probably talk if they're just chilling there together.
Can we figure out what's going on with our quest and what our motive is right now?
Is that like an out of character question?
Yeah.
I don't think anyone has really specifically talked deeper about what the quest would be. If you want those two to leave and like say that's a conversation you three had while they were inside, we can.
No, I just meant like it sounds like they're coming to us with a quest, and Leafy also has quest papers in their pocket.
Yeah, well,
That
while they were standing, they
essentially
could
we're
have just
doing.
been just kind of shooting about like what quest they were more interested in while they were waiting for the
Right.
other two to come back out.
Okay. So do you want to like have those two leave and talk about that, or do you just want to say passively like, oh yeah, they talked about this while they were waiting?
Yeah, just yeah.
So just
I'll let it.
passively.
Damn, I feel like Mel really wants us to leave.
Well, no, I just want to like confirm because I don't want to like continue with it and anyone be like, no, I actually
you're
want
fine, you're
I wanted
fine.
the like scene because like you two got the scene and I know Zeal got a scene last week, but
Well, fine. If you want don't you want us to leave so
I'm gonna
badly,
sit
Mel.
your ass down.
I mean, yeah, the most that Zeal would have done is he just would have talked about how he was really interested in the was it the Lamia one that caught his eye?
Yeah, the
Or was it the other
reptilian,
one?
I believe.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he'd say that one. He was
Because
really interested in that one.
there's. Go ahead.
And then he would have brought the other paper about the missing adventure party that he was really interested in this one. Those are like the big two that caught his interest.
Right. Yeah. So
Leafy probably would have agreed with uh, was it reptilian, right?
the Lamia.
Yeah.
The three you picked up, one was for a Minamushi, one was for a Lamia, and one was for a Tabaxi.
Oh, I got you. Yes.
Yeah, well, that's all really Zeal would do. I guess you guys would probably notice that he's not reading out the paper, he's just kind of pointing out particular words when he's looking through it. But that's just this little small role play thing.
Let's get your ass back in here. You get off of that invisible reactive of yours, Kara, and yeah, there we go. Thank you.
Oh, sorry, I left the VC because I thought we were.
No, you did not. I saw you sitting there.
But yeah, no, as they come back out, Zeal very much shift attention and just kind of wave at them. If it looked like the other people of the temple were walking towards us as well, he'd kind of step back. But once they backed off, he'd go back to where he was.
No. The elf and the two young ones, they were going like further into the temple. They weren't accompanying Merrick and Marcus out.
Yeah, he'd just wave. Same as Iggy.
Does Marcus and Merrick wave back?
Yeah.
Yeah. Of course Merrick waves back.
It's Merrick.
He doesn't seem quite as jovial as his normal self though.
You can see Iggy was kind of like waiting for that response. Kind of pleasantly relieved.
He was waiting for what kind of response?
Just
A
a
wave
wave
back.
back.
Oh, okay.
Sleepy doesn't know what waving means, so he just nods his head.
He's just
Merrick
aggressively
will nod
nodding
back.
at you. Insert rock sound as he's just fucking vigorously nodding.
Hey, how did y'all did you guys get what you wanted?
It was like the temple is well managed and had all the facilities we could have asked for and expected.
Cool.
Good, good temple.
He's gonna. Are we by a gate for the temple or anything?
A gate for the temple, like surrounding it.
Yeah.
Not really a gate. There is like a bit of quote unquote courtyard kind of surrounding it. You know, like some small flowers here and there, and like just general grassy
And he'll
area.
just on the stone part of the courtyard, he'll just kind of like tap his foot twice and go, "Good temple."
I'm sorry, what?
It's like when you click a prong like 2 or 3 times, be like, "Yep, works here."
Yeah, exactly. He's just repeating back what you said. That's all.
Okay.
I had a question. This is like a stone temple, right?
Yeah, it's generally made out of stone and some of the surrounding like spruce wood.
Can I take like an action to do an insight roll here? Because I'm curious why there's a bunch of wood elves operating a stone temple.
Uh,
But I'm sure really it means nothing.
yeah, go
Oh.
ahead, make me like a general uh,
Don't
religion
forget,
or history check.
don't forget they live in a forest.
I got a 15 plus 2 on insight.
17.
17.
Remote.
It does seem like generally the reason there might be so many wood elves kind of working around here is like Smada had said, this is like just a small town kind of built within the forest itself. You know, it's not like big clearing farm areas around. There's just, you know, smack dab. They built this in the middle of the forest. They cut down a few trees and move some of the stumps further out so that they could build a general population area. It's a travel through kind of town area. So likely a lot of these wood elves are just locals from surrounding villages that are staying here as well because it's better. You know, they may find it to be better housing and a bigger community than what they had previously.
That's all. I just wanted to do an insight check.
Yeah, that's fair. The Smata, you want to share with the class what is angrily
God, dude,
typing
I'm
there?
gonna find out your address and buy you like a quiet keyboard.
No, I like the clicky clackies. Let me turn down the.
Okay, okay, okay.
I
Oh, I
mean,
should see you're
I typed
typing
it
in the
public.
plugin. I see you type where you
Like I
So
already shared with the class, Mello.
fucking hell. I
did
just
you guys want to get started on one of those bounty? Were y'all still interested in those, or did y'all guys want to do something else?
I'm very interested in killing something. For money.
Money.
It seems like the fastest way to help Leafy here acquire the funds needed to save his village.
Thank you.
What?
In your village?
Yes, something is murdering almost everybody.
Oh, yeah, no,
Yeah.
that's a concern. Okay. And you need money to save?
Yes, sadly.
Oh, okay.
I love this because I don't think GLaDOS, you've talked to me too much about this.
Hell yeah.
But I actually it works greatly because I know what to do with you now. So my general question for you guys: are you wanting to stop here? We're at 3.5 hours. Do you want to keep going, or what are your general thoughts?
I'm literally down for anything.
I block out 18 hours a day for D&D, so I can keep going.
Yeah, I'm good to keep going, but how are you, CC Nakwa?
I can keep going. I should be all right.
I also want to emphasize that even though I block out 18 hours, I don't want to put pressure on anybody else to match that. I'm perfectly happy to end here as well.
No pressure. I should probably take like a 10-minute break.
Yeah, we can take a quick 10-minute break here
Second
soon.
break. Second
Second break.
break.
Cece?
Ooh, we could get another. Oh yeah, no, I'm good. I was actually I figured we were gonna keep going, so I really quickly ran to heat up some dinner.
That is perfectly fair. We're gonna go ahead and take a quick 10-minute break. And we will be back once it should be like 3:50 on the Steam time, and we will continue.
Okay.
Sounds
Nice.
Oh, then, I see Queen Mab has been with you. She is the fairy's midwife, and she comes, in shape no bigger than an antique stone, on forefinger of an alderman, drawn with a team of little atomies, athwart's men noses as they lie asleep. Her wagon spokes made of long spiders' legs, the cover of wings of grasshoppers, the traces of the smallest spiders' webs, the colours of moonshine wary beams, her whips of cricket bones and lash of film, her Wagner a grey, smalled coat and net, not so big as a round little worm. Prick from the lazy finger of a maid. Her chariot is an empty hazelnut, made by the joiner squirrel of old grub. Oh, oops, sorry. But don't mind me.
You
Amazing.
fucking asshole. So we go ahead and pick up with you all outside of the temple, and what is the general consensus on what you guys are going to do? I don't know if that's fully been discussed just yet.
Um, I think maybe it's been agreed upon that we need to get Leafy money, but I don't know if everyone knows why
Yeah,
exactly.
yeah, I know
He
it's
needs
been
money
said
to
that.
protect his town, is what Zeal's been told.
Yep.
Which he wouldn't ask for the questions. He'd just be like, sure, money saves people, apparently. Okay. I guess you throw it.
Just chuck that shit.
How much
And
was the reward on the two that I was interested in?
The two, so there wasn't a reward written on the Lost Adventures, only that you would need to speak to the town guard for more info. And the Lamia one that you were intrigued by was 2200 gold.
Right.
And how
And
much do I
Tabaxi
need?
was
How much is
you needed
the
3,000.
three. Oh, I thought it was 3,500.
It might have been 3,500. I wasn't
are
there.
you talking about for the
Both.
heavy crossbow? The heavy
Oh, wait,
crossbow
actually,
would have been going back.
oh,
300,000.
No.
no.
Could definitely tell you it wasn't that. For a heavy crossbow, I believe was
No,
30.
it's
Go ahead.
yeah, 3,500.
3,800.
My notes say 3,500.
Didn't he cut them a deal?
That's on the cheaper end.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Weapons have a normal cost, a cheap, and an expensive. So for a
Okay.
typical heavy crossbow, it's 50 gold. This is like a regular D&D. 50 gold normally, 38 cheaply, 75 expensively. So with the uptake, it's just two zeros onto that. So 5,000, 3,800, and 7,500.
Okay, let me update my notes then because I had
Yeah,
35 or something.
And so we had Lamia for 22 gold or 2,200 gold.
2,200.
The
And then the Tabaxi was
Tabaxi were 2,500, and then the like Minotaur type guy was for 2,700.
the Minimushi.
And you gave me a little bow, right? So do I have two little bows or one little bow?
I gave you a longbow.
Yeah, they gave you a longbow, so you would just go to your equipment section and look up longbow in the search bar for like manage
Yeah, you go
items.
to inventory, manage inventory, type in longbow, add to equipment.
Okay.
And then if
It's
you
a
have a
Minomushi.
pre-existing
Sorry,
No,
go ahead.
It's okay. You were asking the question. What's up?
Oh, what is a Minomushi exactly? Like, what does that look like?
That is a homebrewed race that is actually inspired by a Yu-Gi-Oh card. I will try to find their image. I once posted them, playable races. They are basically how I've described them is a long offspring of Earth Genasi or Earth Elementals.
Okay. Okay.
They're not exactly the same, but they do have some similar traits. I'm currently trying to rework how I made it because I made the initial playable race like a year and a half ago or something like that. So almost 2 years. So I'm gonna be reworking on it.
You- Well, seems like we're probably gonna have to do at least 2 of these. Maybe all 3 of them, honestly.
It seems so.
Now,
Okay, cool. Well,
let's see.
I'm really interested in these two. So that'd be cool if they were like at least, one of them, because I don't really think I could do it on my own.
Mm,
But if you guys were interested in a different one, then that we could do that too.
Whatever you are
I-
comfortable with, given your stature at the moment. Not in a bad way.
I don't know what you mean,
I
but yeah.
feel like it would be good to find lost adventurers, but this doesn't have a bounty.
Yes, we would need to go talk to uh that, and he's gonna point to where the word's at.
Ah, the barracks. Yes,
Yes,
the guards, the barracks.
the
Mm,
guard.
guard. Uh, is that on the way back to like the tavern, Mellow? The
The
barracks,
tab. Good question.
or like just how far away from the barracks? I guess.
Oh, actually, the barracks are not too far from the entrance through the gate that you came through to get down to here. It's like just kind of like a few buildings away from it as you would go back up.
Okay. I mean, it couldn't hurt to stop in and ask real quick about this mission. Although I think we should decide on one of these 3 as well.
Well, I made my piece, so I guess anyone else have opinions on
Iggy?
I
this?
am just here for the ride.
I am as well. I pull out my flute and I start playing on it.
Markless?
Uh, yeah. I think this one, and he points to I forgot the name of the homebrew monster name that Mellow.
The
God damn
Minimushi.
it. Yes, the Minimushi.
The highest bounty.
This would be a fine place to start with, I guess, suppose.
Are you 2 big fighters?
No.
I usually stand at the front line. We assist each other, but I'm sure having a priest to back you up will make frontline fighters much more effective.
Oh, I meant like, can you fight?
We are capable of defending ourselves, right?
Okay, cool.
Merrick?
um, he thinks back to the duckling fight with your uncle, and then goes, "Yeah, mm-hmm." The duckling fight that they lost.
Then he's gonna shoot Iggy some finger guns and be like, "Don't worry, just keep up that battle music, and I'll keep him off you."
Hi.
All right, so yeah, let's go talk to the guards and then
And maybe
I
we can
guess
get some information as well on where the Minimushi is too.
or the Lamia, because this says that they are a concern to the guards with their destructive weaponry creation.
My javelin will take them down.
That's the spirit.
Yeah, I'm just gonna punch him real hard. And Zeal will start. He's gonna assume which direction the barracks are, which he doesn't know.
Make oh, make me a history check and DM me the result.
All right. I don't know why I do anything. We should Snapchat Mella.
I do have Snapchat.
Well, I'm gonna take a picture of these rolls because you have to see what numbers I rolled.
Double
then I'm
nat
gonna
20, I can tell from the sound of your voice.
Oh, dude, You know it. I do want to point out I have a -2 to history.
I'd love that for you, actually.
Can't make this shit up, folks. I messaged you.
I
Is it
see
two
it.
ones? Snake eyes?
You know, it's not as worse as it could be. That's what I'll say.
So you all, is everyone like following Zeal?
If Zeal attempts to lead us out of town, we'd probably do something, but
I
otherwise,
am
yeah.
also still moving at half speed. Do you want to point that out?
I feel like Merrick, because he's so traveled, is used to following paths and trying to get a sense of the layout pretty quickly. Would he? I feel like he would follow Zeal, but if he noticed we were going in the wrong direction, he'd be like, "Whoa, whoa, whoa, wait."
Yeah. Okay. Anyone else?
Ladies are following along, buddy.
Well, you
I'm jamming on my flute.
you all
I'm distracted by the
begin to follow Seal. And about 20 minutes in, as you guys are passing by a lot of like residential areas and a few shops here and there, you guys just kind of start. It's very clear that Zeal is leading you southward, which would lead you down like what is equivalent to a highway out of town, but obviously it's not a highway. It's just a dirt path.
He's leading to like the last barrack that I do.
Yeah, which is not in this town.
Zeal, yeah, I think you got your directions a little mixed up there.
Hmm? Oh no, there's a barrack this direction.
For this town.
Oh, I mean, how big is? Where does the town end?
Uh, right there at those gates.
Oh, does he see a sign anywhere?
No, because it is worth mentioning that there is, if I quickly like share the screen of
Yeah,
the
no, there's a big
town
wall, right?
around the main part of town. Yes, you guys are, for those who can see, I don't know who's all watching. This was the temple. This
Mhm.
little orange building. The barracks is up in this red area. You guys are going. You see where these yellow lines are? You guys are heading that way.
They should really put a sign out here.
Yeah. Follow me. I think I remember how to get back in the main walls.
Oh, cool. Yeah, he'll follow.
I'm gonna
I
be
know what he'll.
unperturbed and just keep playing my flute.
I know what he's gonna do with the hourglass. He's gonna take it out and shake it like a maraca
I love it.
with the flute.
Man, I don't want you to keep making checks because you have disadvantage on everything. But at the same time, I want you to make a performance roll. So make me a performance
I'll
roll.
do it. That's not a -2. Do you guys want to know what he rolled, by the way?
Yeah.
I rolled a 20 and a 2, and he has a -2.
So you got a
No.
0.
I'm gonna fucking kill myself. Dude, Zeal's gonna find a hole and just
Hey,
stay in it for 48 hours. I got a 4.
that's about as well as you can do with an hourglass, honestly.
I rolled a 3 and a 14.
The temptation to say you break it is very high, but you're not gonna break
No.
it because it's not a nat 1. Um, you're not shaking it. You think you're shaking it, but you're just holding it upside down. So the sand is just slowly falling through the other side of it. But in his mind, he is like shaking this thing like maraca style. Zeal, he is not doing that. He's just standing there holding this hourglass as he's walking, just staring very intently at it, like, oh yeah, this shit's gonna go crazy. But with Merrick giving you a bit better directions, you guys do kind of pivot and turn around and begin heading back north of the way you originally came from to get to the tavern. And as you guys get through, you pass by the residential areas, you pass by a few more shops, but then as you get into the city walls, you take a right, and not too far down the road, you see what looks like a small barracks. It is worth noting that due to the general town populace, there's like barely 1,000 people in this town. There's not that many guards. Um, Mostly because the town generator only gives like a small amount of people to guard position. So I'm gonna say there's more guards than there technically is, because it initially only says that there would be 6, and I don't think that's right. In a town of like 900 something, I would expect more of them to be volunteer guards at least. So we'll say that those 6 are like the main guards, and then they just have a bunch of volunteers walking around. So you do find the barracks.
Oh my God, Mello, you've invented the neighborhood watch, and why have you brought this into this? Why have you brought the neighborhood watch into D&D?
Very easily, I just said a few words, and suddenly I am a god.
Next, we're gonna have HOAs.
No.
Well, keep your
Please.
eyes peeled.
I think
Are there-
Merrick is going to be like, Markless, Ikey, didn't you guys meet one of the guards?
Iggy and Markless
Um,
did when you guys first came out and saw Zeal in his new state.
did?
Yeah, you
Mhm.
guys.
I spoke to him shortly.
I have no memory of this as a player. I'm sorry.
Great, okay.
What was that, Iggy?
And we just shortly spoke to him, yeah.
Yeah, it was very brief. It was like a few seconds at most. Like they did not talk, and they were beginning to approach when you guys were kind of holding Zeal down, but then Zeal got let go, and they're like, "Oh, okay," and they just kind of fucked off.
Yeah, with that in mind, Steel's kind of fall back behind the party just a little bit.
Merrick's gonna be like, Zeal, I thought this was the one you were interested in. Why don't you ask your questions?
Hmm. Yeah. Yeah. And while since he's met you guys, since today he's been like in his normal outfit, he's gonna quickly mutter a word under his breath, and he's gonna shift back into the trench coat and the hat and the mustache. Um, and yeah, he's just gonna kind of hold out the paper that with the information on it about the party that went missing. And he will start to walk forward, but he's not gonna like surpass the party at all.
All right, you go ahead. Anybody else like hesitant about going in, or?
I mean, Zeal's the one with the paper, so I'm going behind Zeal.
Yeah, he'll just he'll just go to the first not threatening guard he sees.
Funnily enough. So how would they signify them as threatening?
How would zeal signify them as threatening? If they look like they're carrying any kind of like priestly items or like any weird bottles, um, or if they look mean.
Fair. So most of the guards here are in basic like metal armor,
If
carrying
there's like an older guard, like an old person, he'd probably go to that person.
old person. There is several. A lot of these guys seem to be on the smaller end, either gnomes or dwarves.
Oh, I'll go to a gnome. He can kick a gnome.
He can kick a gnome.
Maybe not a dwarf; they're stocky, but gnome for sure.
All right, you go ahead and approach a relatively older looking gnome. They have like a deep beige skin, some like medium length streaked hair, light gray eyes, and they will turn to you as you approach them, just outside the barracks.
I'm trying to find where he wrote something to me, but I'll find it while I talk. Oh, I found it. Okay. Yeah, no, he'll approach and he'll kind of. God, they're short. He's gonna keep his head tilted up instead of down.
uh,
uh,
for
just so they don't get a good
height
look at his face.
wise, it is they are 2'11".
Okay, and how tall is Zeal right now? Like 4 feet?
Shit. Let me check.
4'6", 4'6". I wrote it down.
Okay.
Yeah, he should be fine.
He's twice their height, basically.
Yeah. It's like, hi. We're looking at this job. Do you?
Oh, hello. Yes,
Hi.
let me have a look at the job. Yes, you please stand here.
Yeah, of course. And he'll hand it over.
All right, thank you. All right. And you see him kind of like adjust like a glasses real quick. All right. Let's see here. These adventures. Oh, I see. Okay. All right. Go ahead. Follow me. And he will begin kind of like waddling his way into the barracks.
This is awful. Zeal's gonna try and match his walk.
In question, are you doing it in the old 1990s animated Disney film way, or in a different way?
Are you
Oh,
like?
Zeal. I mean, he's not trying to do it mocking, but it's probably perceived as the animation way.
Does Marcus do anything?
Also, his intentions are kind, but I don't know how they are perceived.
All right.
I mean, can he keep up? That's my question.
Oh, I'm so slow right now. No, I'm at half speed. He's gonna start to do it and then realize that he's lagging behind and then just try to run to catch up.
All right, you go ahead. He doesn't notice
That's a good
that you
point.
lagged behind. So he kind of walks in. You can see a couple of like a good amount of other like dwarves and gnomes kind of mulling around, talking. Some of them heading out, some of them coming back from a car from like a watch. All right, so you're here to discuss about the lost adventurers, right? Are you all an adventuring party?
I think so. Yeah.
All right.
Is that a requirement?
Well, no, but it is a bit more preferable. Especially if I want to do this. And you can see him like kind of mulling over a few pages, and he will like grab one out, walk towards you as a group. So, what's your adventuring name? Like, what name are you guys going by?
Oh, I go by Zeal.
You see him like just kind of blankly looking at you.
Do you go by? He doesn't know what to do with this.
My name is Thomo. But what's your adventuring party's name? You know, the name of the group.
Oh, what's the name of y'all's group?
We have a name.
Mark, is that what Markless is saying?
No.
Okay.
All right, I just finished shooting. Sorry.
America's just gonna be like, well, if he's Zeal, he can be the the Zealous Adventurers. Yeah. Mm.
Are you guys not an official group already?
We could be like the Hog Riders or something.
I want to ride a hog.
I don't. Merrick's just gonna be like, I don't like that.
Um,
I could ride a hog. Yeah, me too, baby.
Marcus is going to address the question as everybody else kind of gets distracted by. No, we aren't an official group yet.
Oh,
Sorry.
then we're gonna have a little bit of paperwork to do. Come on, look, follow me. And he'll begin like leading you guys to like a little office area.
You can hear Merrick sighing loudly.
Merrick hates the
Zeal?
DMV.
Merrick, it's okay. I'll do all the writing like usual.
Zeal is looking at everything and stalling. He heard paperwork. Mm-mm.
Merrick is helping him stall 100%.
It's fine, Merrick. You can stay here while I take care of the paper.
He's gonna take like, I don't know, like a map of the city and just kind of like, it's a good map, good texture,
Yeah, I wonder
good
who made
road
this map.
lines. He's gonna actually, weirdly enough, he's gonna go in depth about map making. Like it's gonna be very surprising. He's just gonna go super, super into it.
And is he like telling this to like the guard and stuff?
No, he's just saying it out loud. Whoever's listening.
So
Merrick
Merrick,
is standing next to him, furiously nodding.
I go with the guy and with the guard and try and let these two conveniently not follow.
Iggy, Leafy, what are you two doing?
I'm gonna be like madly interested in the maps that Zeal's trying to show me. I'm just kind of like taking out whatever hallway we're standing in.
Dude,
I'm
he's a
following
homie.
along.
Okay, so Leafy and Markless go ahead and follow the guy. Um, you follow him in. He turns around.
We're a great group.
Oh, you
They're gonna name
guys
the
are.
group Markless, Leafy, and Co. We're gonna be like, well, shit.
And those bumfucks. Uh, okay, it's just two of you. Oh, that's okay. I only really need one of you. So go ahead. I have a few papers here. I need you to sign. I just need you to describe every member of your group and their general occupation and what they kind of do for the group. And he's like handing you papers here and here and here.
I could not write.
I'm very good at writing.
Okay, good.
Don't you seem a bit young to be handling all the
That won't
paperwork?
be a problem. Yes, I am.
Yeah, he's like 4.
Merrick screams from the hallway.
Bitch, me too. No.
Oh, all right then. If you can write, so go ahead and sign here. Go ahead and sign your name and what you do for the party. Go ahead and do the same thing for your individual party members. There was 5 of you, correct?
Yes, 5. Just
All
5.
right. Here's 1, 2, 3, 5, 4. All right, here you go. And he like puts all 5 papers out of like the exact same slip that you have to fill out for every single party member. It's like general
I want you to send me this. I want to see this actual paper.
Cool. I'll
Yeah,
make
Mello. I want to fill. I want to fill out paperwork, Mello. Come on.
I'll do
I want
that.
to see.
I
I want to see
want the
Marcus's interpretation of the party filled out on these forms.
I'll do that
Ooh.
at some
I want the
point.
paperwork.
You'll get it later. I don't have one right now. I wasn't expecting
I'll
us
fill
to
out my
get it here.
paperwork.
Hey, Twitch chat. We'll publicly post the Markless's filling out of the paperwork at some reward goal that Mello's gonna say right now.
Join the
Okay.
Patreon chat.
What is the reward goal?
Mama's always trying to boost Mello, and Mello's like, no.
Fuck, you're not supposed to enchant me.
How many fake accounts do I need to make?
You know what? To get around that, 10 subscribers. Boom. I have to hit 10
Bet.
subs on the Twitch.
All right, you heard them, chat. When we get 10 when Mello gets 10 subs, I release the Markless's in filling out the paperwork for us to register as adventurers.
What are all the questions on it?
So the general information that he would be filling out is like the name of the individuals, what role they really provide for the party. So like, are they the general tank? Are they the healer? Are you just kind of like the guy who's just there? General like race, some basic like height, weight calculations, hometown in case anything
Look.
happens to them. And then like the very last paper is like just signing out like a team name, and then he needs a a written, my god, words. He needs a signature, that's the word, from all of the party members.
Can it even be legal if one is a child? Or two? I don't know.
Well, at least one of the party members said that they were capable of writing, so I guess it works.
Do they have formal courts up here in the mountains?
Certainly not in this
I like to
village.
appeal.
Zeal's gonna raise his hand. Like, I have a question.
Yes.
What if you don't know some of the answers?
And he just blankly looks at you and like blinks a few times. What kind?
Some of them.
Like which questions?
He's gonna point to I don't know. He's gonna try to point at one, but he's gonna accidentally point at two. Like put his finger like in between both of them on weight and hometown.
Oh, I mean, we could try and weigh you if you want.
No,
Okay. And you don't know where you were born?
no, I was a baby. Right? Like right? Babies, yeah. Yeah, babies don't
Oh,
remember. I don't remember.
alright, then we'll just write inconspicuous.
Well,
That makes
actually,
sense.
Azil, can I see that the paper for this adventuring party?
Mine? Oh, I'm pointing at Markless's hands. Unless
No,
Markless handed them out.
I meant like the quest one.
Oh, sure. And he'll hand it over.
Merrick is gonna quickly skim over it and then be like, "No, where's all the information that we're filling out like this on about this adventuring party?
Oh, that's so smart.
Oh, well, to make
Why is
sure I
it
can give you that
there?"
information, I just need to make sure you guys are an official adventuring party as well.
He's gonna lean forward and put like his elbow on the table, like pinning the papers that Marcos is currently trying to write on, and be like, "Mm. Now listen, I've been around a lot. I've been in a lot of different towns. I've met a lot of different adventuring groups. I've never heard of a formal registration process for adventuring groups.
Okay, so out of character, CC, do you not know that a lot of actual adventuring parties are registered under a registration act in most worlds?
No, I had no idea.
Alright, cool. Well, I'm sorry to hear that.
Okay.
That is how we do things around here. Most adventuring parties, if they wish to adventure together and to, if they're helping out like a local town or whatever, if they want to make sure they get an equal amount of pay amongst all of them, they sign up as an adventuring party. That way we know you are a trusted member, and in case anything goes wrong, we can properly give out your information so that people know what you're looking for.
Merrick will take his elbow off the papers and on the table, lean back and just
Man, I
go,
wish I had paper on me now. I would actually write Seal's handwriting.
Union.
I'll do it later.
just be like, mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay. Got my hand
Don't
on
forget
you.
Iggy. Your role is battle music.
Yeah, Markless is filling out the paperwork and so he kind of hands you all things for you to sign, essentially.
Alright, so out of
So
character.
he's filled out as best as that he can from what he knows of guys.
Out of character gamers, it is time to decide what is the party name.
I don't know.
I mean, do we have
Boot Scoot Boogies.
is the in-game one and the out-of-game one different?
Not really, no.
Okay.
We can always change it if we don't like it. Although I say that with caution.
There's a
Because
fee for that. You would need to pay like
was just
one
gonna say
platinum
there
coin.
we
Well,
might have
I
to
was
go to the government courts.
I was gonna caution because in my Saturday game, we named our group as a joke, a soup crew, and then we tried to change it, and no one let it stick. We are still a soup crew. We are saving the world from a demonic lady trying to become a lich, and we are a soup crew.
Rhinestone Pride.
Jesse, the Sunday game I'm a part of, we're called the What the Fucks.
God.
That's just the name.
Oh, see, then in my Monday game, we're the timekeepers. Like that's badass.
We should be the Wandering Fools. There's no reasoning behind that aside from that. Me and Merrick are traveling. We are on a pilgrimage, and most of us dumped intelligence, so we're wandering and we're fools. There's
like that.
Like,
there's
I'm
no
not against
other structural reason why it would be the Wandering Fools. Shut up.
Damn.
What do you say, Sissy?
The Wibble Wobbles.
I'm gonna go cry.
No, Cece, what were you gonna say?
I don't know. I kind of like the zealous adventures. Like I like using zeal in it.
The Zealots.
The
Ooh,
zeal-
I like the zealots.
that's actually hilarious given our party makeup.
The zealacious fools.
The salacious bastards. No. I know zealot is a proper term.
Yeah, the Zealot is an actual word.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
pretty sure
Zealot, a person who is
zealot.
fanatical or uncompromising in pursuit of their religion, political, or other ideals.
Yep.
You know,
Which
that's
is-
a good name.
Which is so bizarre given our party makeup.
Historical, a member of an ancient Jewish sect that aimed at a world Jewish theocracy and resisted the Romans until AD 70. That has nothing to do with D&D, so that's not important.
Are we glossing over Hog Riders? That's not even going to be like.
I think we're moving past Hog Riders.
I thought it was funny.
I thought it was funny too.
I'm okay with the wandering.
I can't put my vote in on zealot because I feel like I'm biased, but I do enjoy it.
Okay, the Wandering Zealots.
Ooh,
Mm,
I like that.
What's your thoughts?
Except we spell Zealots with an F.
Wandering Zealots.
No, it's still pronounced Zealot. The F is silent.
The fuck the what's.
The fucking Zealots.
I mean, that would only work if I had hooked up to that Dragonborn.
Zealots who wander.
The Zealot bastard.
I wonder what's a zealot.
I wonder what's a Zealot.
Oh my god, I like that.
I like the F is silent.
It,
You know what? I like that.
what, the
I like
F is
that.
silent?
Yeah.
Oh, and that's part of the name. That's part of the.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what I'm most afraid of. Alright, Gladys,
What?
what's your thought process?
Hell yeah.
Okay, just so you know, this is what we would be.
This is politically what you guys are known as in this world. Is the Wandering Zealots, the F is silent.
Yes.
Ooh, the Rhinestone Raiders.
Ooh, that's cool.
Are we
Okay, but
having...
that's a cool name for a different group, I feel.
What? We don't give you the Rhinestone vibe?
I don't get the Raider vibes.
To be fair, we
Not
have
yet.
had like 2 or 3 people here say they don't want to do combat, so like in character, not out of character.
I would love combat.
What if we did that? That way we're not using the word zealot. Because that's a
Ooh.
very charged word.
And we have You forgot to add the F is silent to the
Oh,
end of that.
Yeah,
sorry,
you did
sorry.
the F is
My
silent.
bad, my bad.
It's really important.
No, you're right. You're totally right. I just forgot.
Okay.
Yeah.
Don't
Okay.
sound so tired, Bella.
You know when you like drag your fingers down your face and you like kind of stretch your skin out?
Yeah.
That's what I was doing when I did that voice.
So what you're saying though is that I could never leave the D&D game. You guys are locking me in.
Yes.
Yeah.
Because if I
That's the
leave,
other.
you're
That's
gonna
the
look
other
real
reason.
goofy.
That's
Okay.
the other reason we're doing this is because we love Zeal and don't want him to. And there's no way for him to leave.
Oh, what's up, Aqua?
We're locked in.
We're locked,
We're locked
in.
in.
We're locked in.
We're locked
As the
in.
The
zealous
Zealous
wander.
Wanderers,
We're,
the F is
The
we're
F is
silent.
locked in.
silent.
The zealous wanderers. The F is silent.
We're
Yep.
locked in.
Okay, go ahead and sign your name here. Oh, that's a long name. Okay. All right. Let me go ahead and look this over.
Maybe it's a long name.
Yeah, you could just call us TFW for short.
Yeah, very interesting. Putting in the parentheses there. The F is oh, so it's zealous, not zealous. I see. Okay. Oh well.
What did Markless put for race for Zeal?
Human.
Uh, Markless spilled some ink on that slot, so it is an ink blot.
Oh hell yeah!
I mean, how else do you explain zeal? Other than
And I'm very
Ink-
excited for height and weight to be completely
Inkblot.
wrong in like a week.
Inkblot is like the perfect way to describe.
Yeah, no, that's
Zeal.
real good. I like that. Big fan, big fan.
Thank you.
all right, and he will go ahead. He'll gather up the papers after everyone is signed. He'll like kind of keep them together, and then he'll like put like a small wooden pin kind of through the top of the papers because I don't know if they would really have wood clips yet. The what? All right. Well, I guess now that we have that in, why don't we go ahead and get you updated on the quest, and we can get you some help. And that is where we're going to call today's session.
Okay.
Yay!
Yay!
Name me the
Woohoo.
group by episode 3. Let's go.
We
Yeah,
haven't
that
done
was
that in the
wild.
Saturday
No, that's
game yet
crazy.
at all. And it's been how long?
That's
Like,
why
you
I
hit-
didn't
Shush.
know that that was a thing.
We got a
Shush.
motive, character relations.
Mhm.
Funnily enough, the Saturday game's the only one who doesn't have a team name yet.
Yeah. Is that but so that's a thing in D&D?
Yeah.
Like you register
The
I honestly
Adventures Guild.
Adventures Guild.
Yeah, but like
See, in my Saturday game, we didn't have to see. It's just dependent. I would say because I haven't. We've had team names in our other groups, but it hasn't been like a fee. So in my Saturday game, we only had to come up with a name because we entered an arena, and that's where we got a soup crew. And then in my Monday game, we only got the timekeepers because we were forced into a government meeting. It was the summit of every like it was like basically United Nations. And so they were like, "What is your group name?" We're like, "Ooh, okay."
Yeah, I feel like it's been a really long trope in like fantasy like adventure stuff. Is you got to sign up for whatever guild you're doing.
I just had no idea. I've never done this in any D&D group I've been in before. I'm sorry.
It's like those isekai animes, you know, where they die and then they
Yeah.
come back to life, and the first thing they have to do is go sign up in the Adventurers Guild.
Mel, are we gonna end stream?
Yeah, we're probably going to go ahead and call it. Does anyone have anything they want to say to chat or anything like that before I go ahead and end it?
Chat, I love you all. The first
By
person that
chat?
subs gets a kiss from me.
Oh shit! Second person gets a kiss from me.
Third, I'll flip you off.
Damn, I gotta be the second person that subs then.
It'll be a zeal
Oh.
kiss, unfortunately. It won't be pleasant.
That just makes it even better.
Yeah, you don't know what I'm into.
Yeah, MLM, don't you know?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to kink shame you.
King shaming is
No, this session was fun. Goodbye, chat. And Mello, you better have the papers,
Bro, I won't. That's just a promise.
dude. I'll leave the first 3 subs open, but I got 7 fake accounts to make.
Yeah, but each
You
one
can
of
just
them.
gift. You can just gift subs. You don't need to. You don't need to make fake accounts.
Whoa! Wait.
Oh, I can gift subs?
Yeah, you can give subs to
God,
other
I'm so
people.
old. Dude, that's $6.
Thank you for the follow, Aqua.
Is that a sub? Is that a sub?
No, a sub
No,
costs
that's a
money.
follow. That's
Oh.
why he. That's why he put it at subs because it costs money.
Yeah,
That's
and
$41.
and totally not because that's how I actually get fucking paid off. Just
Oh my god. Alright, Sam, well, you got me, Mello.
checkmate this motherfucker.
Fuck.
All right, we're gonna go ahead and end stream now. Bye.
Make sure to check us out on Saturday and Tuesday.
You
Where Mello
guys.
plays.
Bye.